Okay. Let me get these other ones up here. Girl Knights. Hey, what's going on, Maelstrom? Alright, hold up. I'm trying to get the deck list on the stream. Okay. This is what we'll be using for the majority of this stream. Make sure this is working. Oh, that might help. I have my microphone like way far back. So that must sound better now. Okay. I guess we don't need to leave this so big, so I'll put it over here. Okay. Let me add a couple more. So I don't have Murakumo yet, for those wondering. I got really lucky on Magatsu Storm for some reason. I pulled 3 of them in the first 10 pack, and then I pulled my 4th one, I think it was yesterday evening, on my 2nd. So I've only opened 20 packs. Actually, no, I take that back. I've opened 30 packs at this point. Not a single Shirayuki, not a single Zanbaku. I have one Mandalore, which I'm not going to use. I don't think he's necessary. At 1 copy, he's not really going to do a whole lot. You know, this is basically what I'm working with right now. So this is in progress. I guess we can throw prisms up there too. Because they are surprisingly consistent, actually. What do you mean the Fox? Oh, the Fox? Yeah, I'm running him at 1. Because it's a good one of if you have to ride it. It's kind of like Julia. Put Emmy down here. And then who would be the 4th one? My 4th one would be Murakumo if I had them. I guess Magus would be the 4th one. Because they're done at 2 for the most part. For the most part. And ideally, I would want 2 more Floral Magus. Okay. Alright, that looks good enough. But I feel like there's not a lot of people climbing this month at all, or this season. I think it'd be pretty easy to finish. If you wanted a playset of the no-seals, I think it'd be pretty easy to do it. You just have to put in the time. Alright, let's see. I need to move this to the top. Okay, Bruno, subscribe. I gotta put you here, I guess. Trying to fix all these overlays. Alright, because I've started using OBS. If I didn't explain this last stream, I stopped using XSplit because it's just too annoying to authenticate through their server, even though it's probably more secure, because you have to log in with YouTube or Twitch before you can actually start up a stream. With OBS, you don't actually have to do that. Okay. Yeah. And the thing is too, like, I feel like there's a lot of other games out there, although I think that the people who play mobile games primarily aren't really going to be phased too much by Cyberpunk 2077, or even Genshin Impact, because I think Genshin Impact was a game that I think pulled a lot of people away from Vanguard ZERO, at least the first month that it was out. I think most people either quit Genshin Impact or they have kind of like stopped really caring too much about it, although we are at a point in that game where they're about to drop a major patch today, actually. 1.2 is coming out later today, or like in a couple of hours, I think. In like 2 hours it should be done, if not already. But not only, I mean, I don't think vacation, maybe vacation would prevent people. I mean, you could still do your dailies, though. Like, you can still do your one ranked fight, like I'm about to do right now. Now, I'm just doing this for the 50,000 VP. Well, how about you? How are things going? Maelstrom, you're like the only one in the chat right now, so I guess it's just you and me. They get to just talk the whole time. Because I'll tell you, for me, well, I guess there's a stream delay, so if you're saying it, I'll probably stop talking. But what I was gonna say was, for me personally, like, I've been trying to get a hold of the new hardware that's come out in the last couple months. So, you know, like PS5, the new. At first, I wanted the new Nvidia cards, but then I could never get a hold of those for whatever reason, because they're constantly out of stock. So then I went for the AMD cards, and I finally managed to get the AMD card after like a week and a half of getting email notifications nonstop, and every single time. Oh, you're at home? Yeah, why is the... Oh man, do I need to fix this overlay too? Okay, I gotta move this one up. Man! Anyway. Wait, this guy's playing... Okay, he's playing Jewel Knights with Pendragon. That's kind of weird. That's interesting. You know, I don't have a grade 3, but I guess I don't really have a choice. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to take it easy on the gacha games. Like, I bet a lot of people who watch my stream probably, well, since Vanguard ZERO started, I would say a lot of the community plays gacha games in general, not just Vanguard ZERO, but some other ones like Fate or you know, Honkai Impact or some other mobile games. And I don't know, like, I personally, if it wasn't for Vanguard ZERO, I would have never gotten into the gacha game scene. Like, I would have never tried mobile games. Like, I'm not a mobile game type of person. And even to this day, I still don't consider myself a mobile game person. Oh, just in time! Just in time, the grade 3 Salome arrives. Oh, yes! The power! The sword of strength! Okay, here we go. I will grab the self-damager. Put it here. Oh, you just finished streaming Phantasy Star Online 2? How's that been? Another blaster blade. Alright, let's just do this. Alright, so I'm gonna make him whiff heal if he checks a heal here. Yeah, I tried Phantasy Star Online. For some reason, I just couldn't get into it. You know, that's a game that I waited for the international release for a super long time. Like, ever since that game came out in Japan, I waited and waited and waited and waited. And then when it finally came out earlier this year, I tried it out and I just didn't like it. Like, for some reason, I felt like I had outgrown the game, because that game is actually really old compared to a lot of the other MMOs that are out now, to the point where, you know, it just didn't really appeal to me anymore. It was such a weird realization. Why did she put the self-damager behind that? That's not the proper number. That's only gonna be 20,000. It's a lot of Olwen. It's a lot of Olwen. Alright, thanks for giving me the limit break. Unfortunately, I need another Jewel Knight. I need to top deck a Jewel Knight here. Oh yes, Jewel Knight just in time. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna use Blaster Blade to get rid of Blaster Blade so we can attack the Vanguard 2 times. Alright, now we have limit break. New Genesis SAG will come in what? The game was pushed out. Ooh, triple critical. Better have that PG. Oh, no PG! Whoa! Whoa! That's why you run some crits in Jewel Knights. I am a strong believer in 4 crit, 5 draw Jewel Knights. I think that's the strongest way to build the deck. I've played a ton of games where I went Salome early, bring out the self-damagers, put myself at limit break early, prevent them from being able to heal, and then checking a crit trigger when she already hits for 2 damage, making her hit for 3 crit if they're already at 3 and they don't have a PG. Most of the time, that's game right there. Because, like, I've played against mirror matches where the opponent runs 9 draw, and the only difference is that they are slightly more likely to have PGs in their hand because of extra draw power, and extra intercepts because they can self-sustain. But the idea is, if you're running self-damagers, you want to either go Salome early and just crit them to death, and then you just run some critical triggers just to seal the deal. So it's a different kind of play style. Like, I would say if you're doing 9 draw, I think the Julia, well, see, even Julia is better with criticals too, because then you get like extra attacks. New Genesis is a new oh yes, I remember, I heard about that. New Genesis isn't that like a new build of the game? It's almost like a 2.0 edition of the game. Yeah, parallel to, yeah. I don't know, I played that game for like 2 or 3 days when it first came out. And it was on, I played it back when it was on the Microsoft Store. So it was before it got, because a lot of people complained, there was a lot of issues at the launch. And I think that left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. So they just kind of like quit the game early and never stuck with it. I might check it out actually. I might check New Genesis out because I wanted to revisit the game. The game just felt so old and outdated when I picked it up initially. So I kind of lost interest in it rather quickly, if that makes sense. 2 months since Steam version. I just remember the NPC saying, emergency, go, attack. Like, I just remember the NPC like saying that over and over again. I'm like, where are we going? Let's go. Where are we going? Run. Everybody has that run. Let's go. And then just grouping up with random people, just running around on the map. Wait, she didn't attack me? She didn't attack me. That's interesting. I wonder why she wouldn't attack me. That is really, really weird. Well, I'm gonna attack her. And we get that crit. The urgent raid. That's all I remember, man. As soon as someone says Phantasy Star Online 2, I immediately think, emergency. Go. Attack. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. I don't know. The thing is, like, that game was new, I want to say in 2012, around the time when Vanguard was new. And I think Guild Wars 2 came out that same year. I remember playing Guild Wars 2 and being very disappointed. And then the following year, 2013, which was basically the year of the break ride and reverse in the anime, way back when, that was when Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn came out. And I started playing that, and I thought that game was amazing. And I still play that game to this day. Not all the time, but it's the only MMO that I've actually stuck with over the years, since its release. Do I have... I've got a Prismy, so I'm going to grab a Shelly. Let's build a... get her over here. She can attack first. Because I can do this. Try to draw, I don't know, like something else. Okay, that works. Ooh, wow, no trigger. That's a feels bad. 4 cards in a row, no trigger. Is this person like VP farming or something? I don't know. They barely attacked me. I'm not sure why they didn't attack me unless they misclicked and clicked end turn right after clicking battle phase. But I do think Final Fantasy XIV probably, I think, ruined other MMOs for me just because of the... It's a lot more modern than Phantasy Star Online. The music, the soundtrack in 14 is probably the best for any MMO ever. I mean, I know that's an opinionated statement, but I think there's a lot of people who at least have played the game, or at least seen some of the, or listened to some of the soundtrack OST on YouTube videos, which would probably agree. Wait, what did she do? She put Helm in there to set up. Wait, really? That's all she has? That tells me that she must have a lot of PGs in her hand. If all she's doing is... Okay, I don't get that. Wait, what? She didn't put power on... Well, okay, I mean, I guess. I don't know. She could have put 2 triggers on... She could have high-rolled 2 triggers on Sariel, and then, like, Sariel... If I didn't check that trigger, Sariel would have actually been able to hit. But, okay. Do I really want to throw away Blaster Blade for this? I guess I should have put Prismy on the other side. That was kind of dumb. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Just leave it like this. I'll keep that Blaster Blade, because I can make use of him. Alright, there goes a Gansot, so I don't whiff him. But I still can't heal, though. Still not in healing range. Wow, I keep hitting those heals when I can't heal. Alright, let me see what's in her damage. I think she's gonna grab the... She's probably gonna call the Pegasus. She'll pick the Pegasus unless there's a PG on these top 3. Okay, so she's probably gonna grab the grade 2 Pegasus. Unless she needs a booster, because I think that 12k... That 12k is kind of annoying right now. Okay, that's 2 out of 5 heals. I think she should have called down... She messed up. She should have called down that Pegasus before she did that. But I'm guessing my opponent doesn't run stand triggers, so it probably doesn't matter too much. She'll need another booster, though. Yeah, it does matter. She could have put the 10 and the 7 together, and the Pegasus over there would have been 11. My only problem with this is I don't have a grade 3 to break right unless I top deck one. Okay, that's 2 Blaster Blades. That's good, because that's 2 Interceptors. But I need a grade 3 to seal the deal. Okay, we didn't get one. That's okay. So we'll use Blaster Blade to nuke this. So we get 2 attacks. That's all I've done in all the game is hit my heals on whiff. So I only have... Okay, so we got a Julia and Salome. We still have 2 of them and a Ganslot in there. Ganslot won't do me any good. I do have a Blaster Blade that I can send him back to grab, though. She has that grade 2 that she can grab from there. Oh, that's good. That's good to know that all those Zerakiels are leaving. So that means she only has, at most, 2 heals left. Because she could have her Sunny Smile and her last Zerakiel. Okay, going in with 1 Interceptor. And so far, this is a 9-draw opponent, which I don't think 9-draw in Angel Feathers is the way to go. There are other ways to play the deck without running 9-draw. It is helping her draw into PGs, though. Come on, 3, come on, Salome. Oh, still none. Okay. We'll have to go with this then. Alright, there was Salome. Now I can heal, though.
Vanguard ZERO. First check. Second check.
Wow, okay. Okay, that was kind of a grindy game. Really, really laggy match too, though. Alright, it's all good. So, is anybody planning to... Wait, did I lose the match? Or did I... Okay, never mind. Is anybody planning to build Aquaforce next month? Or Kagero? Like, basically, I think the decks that I expect to see people play next month is Transcore Glory. That's going to be really annoying, but I think that's going to be a thing. The other one would be Dauntless Drive in the end. So the return of Kagero, they'll finally come back. Because basically anybody who's been playing Kagero currently probably doesn't feel like climbing ladder. If that's the only deck they have, I feel very sorry for them. Because that deck is just power crept out of the game right now. Okay, this is actually not terrible. I'll just keep the whole hand. Because I don't want to draw my... Well, if I draw Ganslot, it's not a bad thing. That's the thing about Royal Paladin. They're so, like, ridiculously good with their top decks. Oh, that's Galahad. I should have rode Prismy. You want to skip the next set? Then just craft your Dauntless and just wait. I mean, that's all you gotta do. I kind of want to skip next set, too, because the only deck that I really want to play next month is Fortuna Genesis. That's the only deck. I mean, if I pull Transcore, good, I'll run Glory Transcore. If I pull Dauntless, great, I already have the end. I can bring that deck back. I guess I'm most interested in Fortuna and Seal Dragons. Those are the two. And also Sweep Command, aka Steve. Like, that's the... I've said this on a couple of streams. I don't like Eradicators except for Sweep Command Dragon. Sweep Command Dragon is the only Eradicator that I actually think is cool. I think the rest of them are just very, very scrubby. And just meh. The whole time, just meh. How should I do this? Should I put this guy over here? For Prismy, I guess, right? Oh, wait, I don't need to call that. I can call this. And then I can call this. Then I can throw Blaster Blade away. Okay, that doesn't help. Send that back. That's not what I wanted. Oh boy, another one. Okay, just here. I'll let him have some VP. Assault will attack. Dauntless is fun. Dauntless is a classic. But I really want to play Seal Dragons because I think not a lot of people ever paid attention to them back in the day, and I liked Seal Dragons. I did deck profiles on Seal Dragons. I talked a lot about them. Seal Dragon Corduroy, Seal Dragon Terry Cloth, Weather Cloth, Break Ride, Blockade Inferno, the Cross Ride. Basically, you can poke their Vanguard the whole time, ignore their interceptors. And you blow up their back row constantly, they have a very hard time having boosters on the field. And I feel like right now, in my opinion, Jewel Knights is the best deck, or it's one of the top tier decks that you can play right now. Jewel Knights is absolutely insanely good, and I feel like Seal Dragons will kind of put them in their place. It won't be like a complete steamroll, but I think Seal Dragons, man, that's a lot of... I've done a lot of drive checks with no grade 3. This is one of those games. But Seal Dragons are so fun. Like, basically, people like Angel Feathers and... Well, not really Angel Feathers, but like Narukami, for example. Eradicators versus Seal Dragons. Seal Dragons will basically continuously destroy the opponent's back row and give them way too many grade 2s, all the while ignoring their grade 2s. Now, that does mean that the opponent will also just keep poking with their grade 2s and running over the intercepts. But I think that makes, like, 10k vanillas really good. And 12k attackers are really good in Seal Dragons. So, it's one of those things where it just works out. Okay, this is ridiculous. Why do I have the grade 2 in the back row? Because I'm being nice to my opponent and I'm letting him get some VP. Wait, I just got Love Machine Gun no seal? I'm not even Legend 10. Wait, what? What was that? Did they change? Did someone said this the other day? Like, they changed the rewards. Because I noticed I got my sleeves at Legend 2 and Legend 4. Use Royal Paladin to win 200 times. Here's 20 gems. Why can't that be like 100 gems? You know, why can't they make these achievements feel like they're actually achievements? 20 gems, play. Use Royal Paladin to win rank fight 300 times. 20 gems. 20 gems? Really? Really, Game Studio? 20 gems? Like, just is the 20 gems just enough to round up to another pack? To stop the what? Wait. So, well, I mean, okay, this didn't change. You know, this looks like, for some reason, this picture from a distance makes me, it looks like she's like smoking a cigarette. She's got her hands like this, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it looks like she's got a cigarette. It's just that, to me, it just looks like that. It's just weird. Oh, okay, here we go. Legend 4, Zerakiel. Legend 2, Pentagonal. Legend 8, you get no seal. Wait a minute, does that mean Legend 16? Legend 16, you get a second no seal. Okay, that's awesome. That's good. That means that That means it's pretty easy. Not, I won't say super easy, but it's relatively easy if you put the time in to get the SP plus 2 normals. Normal triple Rs. No seal with a cigarette. Doesn't this look like she's smoking? The only thing missing from this artwork is like a little bit of like a smoke going up. Like a little cloud here. Up above here. You guys can't see the mouse. Alright, so Legend 16. That is huge. Oh, but they got rid of the 200 gems at Legend 15. Oh wait, never mind. You get it at Legend 12 now. Oh man, that's good. Because typically, for the last several seasons, I've only ever climbed to Legend 12 or 13 max. So I may not, if I don't get that second copy, at least I get the 200 gems. So I really like this rework. This is good. Okay, at 20 you get 200 gems. At 24 you get the third no seal. And then you get 100 at 28. And then at 32 you get 100. And the last one is at Legend 40 now. So 40, that's a big gap there. But I mean, well, so 16 levels to get that one. They changed. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that it's you only got to do it 3 times, and then you get to quick fight Shingo now. Yeah, I noticed that. All right, let's play as Celestials. That's good. That tells me the sweet spot now is probably Legend 16 for the maximum. Because it used to be Legend 20. Legend 20 was the new Legend 50. You're Legend 30 with 3 no seals? Yeah, I think Legend 30 was probably where I would stop the last few times that I actually tried to finish in top 1000. Yeah, actually, Legend 30 became the new Legend 50 after they killed off the VP farmers. But then as the game continued to lose its novelty and people stopped like trying as hard as they could, then it really became like Legend 10, or maybe Legend 20, realistically. Because the player base has kind of dwindled down. Because what do they say? It's like 90% of the people who play gacha games are, for the most part, relatively free to play. They might buy like gems or whatever the paid currency is in a gacha game, like every now and then, you know, just because there's something they really, really want, but they don't do it all the time. It's not a common thing. So it's really like 10% of the player base is where all the money is made in these games. I'm just gonna put this here because no seal is really useful. Alright, now we run the risk of overdrawing. Because I'm going to be at 8 cards at the end of my turn. Thanks to Sunny Smile. But that's okay, because we don't run 9 draw in this deck. This is why I say you don't need 9 draw on Angel Feather. Instead, what you should be running is Armoros. Armoros is the substitute for the missing draws. I've got 2 out of my 4 stands already in my hand, though, so... You know what would have been nice for Sariel? If Sariel would have been buffed immensely if her effect was... put a card... Instead of putting the card in the damage zone or in the drop zone from the damage zone, you would put it into the bottom of the deck. So, okay. Now I want that Sentinel, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. We can go ahead and put Ramiel in there for now, because we already have one. I'm gonna grab that so I don't accidentally heal it away. Gonna leave that there as bait for Lynchu. Although I could do... No, we're just gonna do this. It's okay. It's not bad. We could heal and go to nothing here. Leave that as bait for Lynchu. Because if I lose it, it's not a big deal. I got another one in my hand. I have the ability to tutor them out of the damage zone. I love that about Angel Feathers, though. I love being able to just pick up a PG out of the damage zone. Right there, it's like, oh, I'll take that. Ooh, this guy doesn't have a lot of interceptors. He probably has one in his hand, but he wants to, I guess, conserve it. I don't know what it is. It might be something that Counterblast 2 retire a front row is probably what it is. Maybe a 12k attacker. It doesn't want to bring it out. There's a PG. We have to take a note of that. There's another PG for me. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Okay, there we go. He took the bait. That's good. It's gone. That means it cannot retire something that's more useful to me later on. Alright, let's go into Ramiel. She is 14 without a booster when she attacks the Vanguard. I want to go ahead and put that back where it was. What do we want to do here? I guess we'll put... No, we're already at 3, so we don't want to throw that away. I guess I'll put Sariel in there for now, because I can get her later. I'm going to take this to my hand. So now I've got 3 PGs. Now we're going to use this and this to hit the Vanguard, and then I'll call maybe Metatron or Ramiel or something. Or actually, I could do this. Yeah, because that hits too. Can I... Oh, there's no booster. Oh, well. Okay. So we're going to do this. Alright, let's grab Sariel. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and get her, so she can kill off his thing over there. Oh, wow. Well, okay. With one, that wasn't enough, so I can send my heal back. I guess I'll send it back. I'll send it back because I'll draw off of it. It's safer in my hand. It's safer in the deck than on the field against this guy. Alright, and that sets it up for the break ride. That was perfect, actually, because I need... With this, I can then break ride. I can grab Sariel and then put one of those in. Kind of weird. That means he has like 3 PGs in his hand. He might only have like 3 perfect guards, because he didn't call anything to form a proper column over there, which tells me that he's got a lot of PGs. Okay. Well, let's see. We'll find out how many he has here in a little bit. Probably gonna have to grab that Sariel to set up the break ride. We only have 1 Zerachiel in the deck left. And we have 4 heals in the deck. That's hilarious. I guess he rage quit on me. Probably rage quit, who knows? I don't know what he expected to happen. Apparently, I've used a lot more triggers than him. So, this is where Zerakiel's Limit Break will come in handy, being able to hit over defensive triggers. The only thing I'm lacking is a booster in the right column. Can we draw a grade 1? Okay, that's good, I can use that. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That second interceptor would be really nice. I guess I'll put the no seal in there. And then I'll grab Ermiel. Oh, if only I could put a... Man, if only I could put a grade... Alright, whatever. I'll put this here. Put that there. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Alright, get Sariel. Get her in there. So she has her power up. Throw away Metatron. Alright, now everything powers up. Oh wait, I guess everything didn't power up. Wait, I only have 2 counterblasts. So... I guess we'll do this. Don't draw. Attack like this. Need to get that grade 2. Oh good, that's the second PG that he doesn't have. Grab this interceptor. Can I hit my last stand? Okay, I'll take that heal. See, that's how you play Angel Feather. Angel Feathers is really, really strong. Like, they have very high sustain. If you play, like, League of Legends, they're basically the type of hero that can self-sustain itself. Like Garen, like, they can stay on the field for so long. They're so hard to kill. Because they've got 5 heals. They have the ability to snatch PGs out of damage. I mean, that alone tells you how defensively powerful they are. The power broke with the swap skill. Wow, this guy literally had nothing. This guy literally had nothing. Alright, he's got 1 interceptor. And he's got like... Okay, if he heals to 4, it doesn't matter. Because we'll be able to hit over him with the insane power from Zerakiel's Limit Break. Now that I have it set up in the damage. So he basically lost. Basically lost. Sariel will be an 11k attacker. And I think he knows that. So I guess he's either raging right now or, you know, like, OMG, I can't believe it. What is up with this game's RNG giving me trash hand or whatever. That's probably what's going on in his mind right now. But come on, dude. It's a ranked match. It doesn't matter. It's not that important. Alright, whatever. He just... I don't know what's going on. Alright, here we go. Rekka final... Rekka just wrecked Naoki. That's all I'm gonna say. He just got wrecked. Alright. Sariel goes here. What do I want to take from here, guys? Oh, I got an idea. Let's put this in there. And let's grab Ermiel. Yeah! Alright, throw that in there. Let's get, let's grab Sariel again. You know, just get her again. Whatever. Who cares? Whatever. Let's deck thin. Throw this in here. Get rid of, this. Wait. Yeah, get rid of the face down one. How strong is this? This is 20. And we got one stand left. So we're gonna do it like this. Wait, this is already, that's already able to hit. So we'll just attack for game here. Because if he 6 damage heals, then Ermiel will attack him. I thought I had one in the damage, so I'm not sure why I didn't get that power boost. Man, that guy gave me a lot of points. I try to play the new current decks every month when they're new, and that's why you guys see me playing Celestials, Jewel Knights, Prisms, and Magus. I'm never someone who plays meta, unless the meta just so happens to overlap with a clan that I like that gets support. For example, when Revengers launch in February, I will be playing a ton of Revengers because Shadow Paladin has always been one of my main clans. But otherwise, I tend to play what's new at the time. What I don't like to do, I don't like to play old decks that are from July, like what our opponent is playing right now. Not trying to knock, nothing wrong with him. You won't see me playing Ezel. Most likely, never again. Unless, I'll probably play Ezel when Grand Ezel Scissors comes out. I'll play him for a short while, for like a week or two, rental period, whatever, and that's gonna be about it. I sent them back and they came right back here. Okay, I can use this to rush. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this here. I hope this guy's not running 9 draw. 9 draw Ezel is just terrible. It's like, yeah, you can kind of tank and tank and tank, but then, you know, the deck just kind of dies. You need the crits. If you're running Platina Ezel, you need to be running like 5 crit 4 draw, or 5 draw 4 crit. Or maybe, well, I don't really recommend stands. Maybe, I mean, because Platina, his ultimate break can make the field really, really big. But I don't know. I kind of think the Turbo Ezel needs the criticals to try to hit that early damage, and then go into Platina and seal the deal. So in that sense, I don't really think the stands are necessary in golds. Now in Liberators, I think stands makes more sense because of Gansot's Break Ride and how it synergizes well with Freed or Alfred. Being able to search Blaster Blade Liberator every time you Break Ride, I think stands make sense in that deck. But in golds, I mean in like Season 2 golds, I'm not a fan of stand triggers in golds. I would rather run a mix of crits and draws, or just go YOLO on the crits and just try to end the game as fast as possible. Because if you're playing Ezel, you want to try, like this dude hit, what did he hit? Did he just hit 2 heals in a row? Did he just hit 2 heals in a row? Drive, heal, drive. Okay, so he whiffed one of them. And that put me at, wow, almost max. Alright, so we're gonna go to, I kind of have to go this. And then I need I need that brake ride. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put one of the... let's put Zerocule in there. Give me this booster. Alright, then I'm going to put this booster here. Put an Ermiel in there. Give me my... this thing. And then... put that there. And I guess that's all we're gonna do. See, I like the options. I like having all these options. It's like, oh, I needed a booster? Okay, let me go grab that over there. Alright, so this guy can't heal. Although he's out 2 heals. He still can't heal because of whatever. So let's see what happens. And I've still got 3 heals. Okay, with him attacking like that, that makes me believe that he might have some criticals or stands. Okay, he doesn't have them. Because he put the power on his Ezel. That tells me that he's either 9 draw or he has like crits and draws. Unless it's, you know, unless it's someone who just learned to play or something. Alright, Ramiel comes in. Let's go. Put this... okay. I guess we put Sariel in there. Give me this card. I want Armros, because I don't run 9 draw. So I kind of need to do this. Let me just +2 right here. Okay, that was... I wouldn't have been able to do anything with that. Alright, now I can grab... hold up. What do I want to throw in there? I could get... okay, let's get this. I'm gonna put this here, because if I check a stand, I can put power on that column, and I can hit with it. Might not have been worth it, but we're just gonna run with it anyway. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna end up having to do like a Ramiel on Ramiel Break Ride. So that's why I did that. If I go into Zerocule, I can just put Zerocule from the field into the damage zone with her new buff skill. So, it works out. This guy's got Duke and it's a draw trigger. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I don't agree with this deck at all. Duke is in here and no crits? And you run Duke with no crits? Like, I don't know. That just doesn't seem right at all. If you run Spectral Duke, you gotta have critical triggers in the deck. You don't have to run like all criticals, but you gotta have some criticals. Because a restander who can check a crit, the opponent PGs and then he stands up and swings again with the crit, like that's way too good to not run. Why did he need to call that down? Does he run stands? He's... what? Why? Okay, he can't... okay, he's making it so he can't heal again. Okay. Well, it's kind of an all-in deck, right? He's got to swing like this now. So it's going to force the PG. Okay, he's got criticals. So this looks like maybe 4 criticals and 5 draw. Yeah, because he's got 1 Duke, 4 Ezels, and 4 of this Liberator Break Ride. Okay.
神の声を聞こえ清らかなる乙女
Ooh.
愛しき者を守らん
I guess put this in there. Because we already got Zerakil in there. And then I want... I guess I'm gonna have to take... this? Oh no. I can draw. Yeah, I can... I kind of need 2 interceptors though. So... It's kind of weird. Alright. We'll have to do this to be safe. Yeah. Alright, please don't draw one of my 3 heals. Oh yes, PG. Just in time. Can we heal? Can we get a heal? Alright, whatever. My previous drive check on that turn had a PG, so I know there isn't a PG coming up because I think I saw one earlier on an earlier twin drive. So I'm gonna need a heal next turn. I haven't seen a PG from his drive checks from what I remember, so he might have 2 or 3 in his hand. So we got 2 Zerakils left. He has a grade 3 in his hand because it sat on Ride Face for a very long time. So we do have a decent amount of grade 2s. There's a PG. And a grade 2. I have a grade 2 in here that I might have to grab off of a break. If we top deck a grade 3, we're gonna grab that grade 2. We're gonna grab Sariel out of there. Because that's what I need the most right now. Oh, yes. Here we go. Just in the nick of time. Alright. We can throw this in there. And then I'm gonna take this too, just like I said. Actually, you know what? We can put this in here. Alright, put that in there. And then get it back out. Actually, get Sariel. Oh wait, why did I get Sariel? Did I just screw myself over? Yeah, I think I misplayed really bad there, guys. I should not have called Sariel. I do not know why I did that. Well, hopefully we can hit a heal here, because that was the biggest misplay. I think I was trying to deck them, but then I realized I don't want to use her skill. Because... oh, that was dumb. Well, I mean... I can still hit. I can still do... yeah, I shouldn't have put power on her. That's another misplay. What is going on here? So now I'll need an 11. So I'll need to call Zerakil out. Yeah, that was a big misplay. Why did I do that? Oh, okay, I know. I wanted to pull a grade 2 out of the deck with Sariel's skill, but then I realized if I do that, I won't have counterblast for Ermiel's attack. That's why that was a misplay. I might lose now because of that. There's a good chance that I might heal though, because there's a heal. I mean, I got 3 heals. Okay, yeah, I lost. That's on me. That was such a stupid thing. I should have just called the same grade 1 over again, because I would have survived, because this guy doesn't have stand triggers. So I would have survived. I probably would have beaten him on the next turn here. Oh my gosh. The only way to survive now is to double heal in a row. Oh, that was such a stupid thing to do. But see, I don't rage quit because there's always a chance that I'm gonna double heal. It's happened to me before. I've double healed on people before and I've beat them because of it. So, just gonna let it play out. I messed up. That was a very dumb thing to call a grade 2 behind the Vanguard like that. We're gonna need Ermiel and Ermiel, or Ermiel and Sunny Smile, or Sunny Smile and Ermiel. In that order. In any order. I just need both of them. That's his last heal. Alright, can I get 2 of mine? Unless he checks a crit. If he checks a crit, then yeah, then it's definitely over. Okay. Yeah, that was... Yeah, usually if you lose a game, it's because of something you did wrong. I lost, not because of my opponent, but because of that dumb idea to put Sariel behind the Vanguard like that. It would have worked if I had 1 more Counterblast. I miscalculated how much Counterblast I had available when I did that. I think that's 50,000 VP. Oh, okay. I need to play 2 more, or really like 1 more. Alright, let's play Prisms. That was... Oh, that was dumb. No, you still get VP. You still get VP if you quit. If you quit too early, you don't get VP. You still get VP based off of the amount of damage you dealt. But I am not kidding when I say, like, I have 6 damage healed. Oh wow, all 4 of my 10Ks. 4 Ligurian, just like that. How many of these do I have in here? I only have 2 of those, so we're gonna go and put this.
Damage check. Stand and draw. Light.
But Angel Feathers and also Magus, Celestials and Magus can 6 damage heal a lot. If you play a lot of matches with those 2 decks, you will see yourself healing a lot. Because you have 5 heals. And because your starter can be looped multiple times into the deck. And it's a heal. Alright. Let's do this.
ダメージチェックゲットドロートリガーダメージチェック
I guess he wanted to retire my starter, but his heal trigger screwed him over. And because I whiff healed on damage, I wanted to try to push 2 damage to him to make up for that loss right there in advantage. So that's why I did that. That's why I did what I call this strategy the L formation. Like you know when you play chess, the knight moves in an L shape. I call this the L, where the Vanguard is by itself and the other column has 2 units. That's basically the L formation. And when the opponent has nothing, you try to attack to the same point twice. Let's see if he retires Koro. He probably will, yeah. Because that's a key component for Labrador's Break Ride. Here's the Kira Kira Splash. Alright, I guess the only thing to do here is this and this. Actually, oops, that was wrong. That was definitely wrong, because I'll lose the ability to heal here. I should have done the L the other way around, but you kind of have to go with it now. Come on, don't heal, don't heal. Okay, good. Ooh, he had no grade 3. No grade 3. Why did he call the Gauntlet Buster down then if he had no grade 3? Because that ride phase went by really quick. Because he should have did his break ride. That would have been the turn to do it. I mean, maybe not because I'm only at 2 damage, but you know, your opponent's stuff isn't guaranteed. Your opponent's PGs aren't guaranteed. I should put it that way. We're both out 1 heal. And he's coming up on a heal here. There's 1 PG. He's gonna give me break ride. Unlike him, I'm gonna actually do the break ride. What the? Okay, I mean, dude, this is Zero. You can do the whole shenanigans. Whatever, okay. I don't have a Labrador yet, so it's like, whatever. I'm calling his bluff. Alright, I don't have a booster, though, so that's a little unfortunate. So I don't want to call this down, because that'll screw everything up. Let's do this. Of course. Alright, please don't check a trigger so Ligurian can attack. Emergency! Go! Attack! That's the second PG, because we saw the other one on his last drive check. That's 2 gone. That's 2 gone. I don't think denying me damage did anything for him there. I don't think that worked. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see. I don't know what he's gonna do here. That Ligurian with the smack right there. The smackdown with a double trigger. Alright, I don't know what is this supposed to do. Oh. Okay, it's supposed to do this. He's not gonna get the restand, I can tell you that. All that effort, man. My opponent's effort put to waste. Like, It's a joyous thing. What was that? Like, hey Kai. Hey Gillidan. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's show this guy what it means to actually break right and win a game. Oh my gosh. Alright, when she attacks, she's gonna bounce 2 rear guards to the hand. So that's gonna definitely be her booster. And then I can do this. Alright. Let me see those PGs, dude. What was my opponent doing? What was the point of... I understand the whole, like, deny the opponent the break ride, but, you know, like... I guess he was afraid of Labrador. I'm thinking he was afraid of Labrador because she would have had critical and hit for 31,000. And if he had no PG, that's probably why he didn't want me to do that. So I can kind of see the logic. He had 1 PG. We hit him with Ligurian and got rid of it. That was hilarious, though. See, this is the reason why I like playing the decks that nobody plays. Nobody plays Prisms. Nobody plays Magus. Very few people play Celestials. A lot of people play Jewel Knights because Jewel Knights is so brain dead easy. But they don't, like, they come up against these clans like Bermuda and they don't even know, like, what the cards do half the time. You can tell when the opponent doesn't know what your cards do because they take a long time to complete their turn. Which tells me that they're either reading my cards or they're just really laggy or whatever. Oh, Pacifica is good. Both of the Bermuda decks are pretty good. Both of them are pretty good. I just like Prisms because they're the newer one. Pacifica's been around for a while now. Maybe I should have kept Labrador, so I would have actually guaranteed myself that break ride.
Stand up, Vanguard. Stand and draw. Ride.
Xenozar, the servers will be shut down. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. That game, like, back when it was new. This guy could be playing MLB. Most likely, he's probably playing. Yeah, I guess with a starter like that, it's probably MLB. With you see Wingle, the Grade 1, and the Blaster Blades. I'm not sure why Blaster Blade Spirit's in there. Like, what would call this? What would Superior call this from Royals? Not sure exactly. It's definitely MLB though, because he's got like Betavirs in here. Whatever. Doesn't really matter to me. Okay, let's put Ligurian, so anti-rush. Let me do my classic L formation that I was talking about last turn. Here's L formation, like in chess. I didn't check a trigger here. Hopefully he doesn't check one. Okay, that's good. This is Blaster Blade number 1. Let this be a PG or a Blaster Blade number 2. Okay, there's MLB. He's gone. Japanese and Global will be shut down. Global lost most of its player base because we did not get the common. Well, he called that stuff down so fast, I didn't even get a chance to see him do his, why did, well, oh, I guess that's all he had.
First check. Second check.
Okay.
きらめけキラキラスプラッシュプリズムイメージベールに超パワーライド
Okay, I need... I guess I need to do this.
ダメージチェック
Alright, she's gonna need like 2 triggers. You kind of have... When you get a crit, you kind of have to high roll that. Alright, that's unfortunate.
スタンドアンドドローお願いスキル発動スペリオルコール
Oh, that can call Blaster. Okay, that can call Blaster.
リアガードにアタックヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェック
Okay, there's 1.
アタック
Okay, that draw is actually huge. If I can draw Labrador, we can probably get out of this. Oh, Alk. If I go Alk, then I won't have a prism, so I can't. Alright, draw me something good. That's good. Now, you may return up to 2. You don't have to return up to 2. Yeah, I still got 2 heals. Okay, that's good. Blaster Blade number 3? Yeah, number 3.
スタンドアンドドロー力を貸して頼んだよアタックリアガードにアタック
Let me see.
ヴァン
Two
ガードにアタッ
attacks.
クファーストチェックセカンドチェック
10,000 draw a card. So we can use Alk. We'll have to break right Alk on top here. End of the battle, you may ride a grade 3. Oh, I can't get the critical. Yeah, I can't get the critical. That's really unfortunate. Unless we top deck something like Karen. If I top deck Karen, I can draw basically a bunch. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Wow. Oh my gosh, yes. Best top deck. This is why you combo. Combo. Alright. Unfortunately, I still might lose here. Wait, this is once per turn? Oh, that's once per turn. Okay. That's pretty epic, though. Alright, I can call 1, 2. Yeah. I thought I could do that more than one. That would have been hilarious. That would have been really hilarious. Return up to 2 to your hand. Alright. Come on, give me a prism, give me a prism. Okay, that's a prism. 1, two. Why is Ellie not a Prism? Why is what's her name not in the game yet? All right, 1, 2, 3. Come on, give me one trigger.
ダメージチェック
The thing about MLB that makes him annoying is his defensive strength. Yeah, I know. Aria, that's her name. Where is Prism Duo Aria? Why is she not in this set? I know she's supposed to debut with the duos, but still.
ゴール力を貸してリアガードにアタックヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェック
Dude, this guy, what is up with the way he attacks?
セカンドチェック
Okay. Now can we 6 damage heal? Can Alex save us? There's 2 of them left.
アタック
Come on. Oh.
次頑張ろう
I'm trying to think, was there a way I could have drawn an additional card? I guess not. If only Labrador's skill wasn't once per turn. I don't remember that being once per turn, actually, in the original game. I remember her Counterblast 1 to bounce a card not being once per turn. I guess I'm wrong. Seriously, guys, I thought when I top-decked... I seriously, when I did this skill, Counterblast 1, return 1 rearguard to hand, I thought this wasn't once per turn, so my intention was to bounce the one Karen that's in the deck that I drew off of the breaker I draw, to draw again, call it down, send it up, Counterblast again, draw again, basically draw until I had 3 prisms, and I would set up for 2 interceptors. That's what the plan was. It didn't work. We were 1 interceptor short. That was still pretty good, though. Oh, wait. I guess I think I'm done, actually. I think that's 50,000 VP.
特訓をしたい
Oh. Oh, yeah, it used to be the special counterblast. Yeah, I think it's because they realized if they... Because they put Karen in the game, that with the Prism skill not being restricted to once per turn probably would have been pretty OP. That would have been pretty OP. Because basically, like, you call her down. Counterblast 1 is basically, you can't... No, I don't think it'll be broken, actually. Because, think about it. You're going to run out of Counterblast. At best, you draw 2 additional cards for 4 Counterblast. Because Counterblast 1 sends Karen up. Then Counterblast 1, that's 2 Counterblast total right now for Karen to draw. Then call her down, use Labrador to Counterblast, send her up again, that's 3 Counterblast. Then Karen does her skill again, that's 4 Counterblast. So I think, at most, you could do it, you could draw 3 cards, because then you would call Karen down again, you would swing with Labrador, and then send Karen up again to do the final draw. So you could draw potentially 3 times. So you could plus 3 off of that, but I don't think that's broken, considering how other cards like the Perla Sisters can just, you know, potentially draw 3 cards or 2 cards. I don't think Labrador's skill should be once per turn. I really don't think it should be once per turn. It should be able to bounce. It should be able to clear up the field, because now the only thing you can clear up is if you have Koro, you can send Koro up to clear up like 2 rearguard circles with Labrador's Counterblast. So I don't think that's good enough. I really think that should not have been that should not have been once per turn. It annoys me when the developers,
ランクファイトに
like,
参加したか
they put unnecessary restrictions on decks that don't actually really see enough play in the game for it to actually matter. Like, they could literally make Labrador have unlimited counterblasts, and I don't think it would change anything. Like, you're not all of a sudden gonna see everyone playing Prisms. Alright, actually, no, what I want to do now is let's see if we can do the gacha.
こんばんは。
Zero's the only thing you play right now? Okay. I will say Zero has probably been the most... Like, I play Zero consistently, but it's not the only thing I play. Like, there's better games out there. There's newer and better games out there.
あ、ゆ
Alright, let's see, how are we doing on time here? Because the Genshin Impact patch is going to drop soon, if it hasn't already dropped. Alright, I need to get to 10 more, so we're going to have to probably burn some stamina. Although, I think there's plenty of time. There's still plenty of time for me to get all the cards.
今日は一日どうだった？僕はたくさんファイト。
Because we've got until... I think we got quite a long time on this, right? This is until... Oh, actually, I take that back. It's actually until this Saturday. Okay, so we're gonna do some stamina resets. I'm gonna do a tent pole, which means I'm gonna have to burn some gems.
ちょっと苦手だけど。もう
I just wish Genesis... I don't think I'm gonna burn that many gems today because I need to build Genesis. I need pieces though. I don't have the pieces, so alright, we're probably gonna burn them on Floral Megas. You know, Murakumo is pretty legit good right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I did my tournament run last weekend. I played as Jewel Knights in tournament on Sunday. My matchups were Celestials was game 2, Murakumo was game 3, and game 1 I think was Eradicators. It was either Eradicators or Liberators. All I know is some forgettable meta deck, like Eradicators or Liberators. And so that was just, I just won. And then Celestials was an interesting one because the opponent went into Helm and then went Zerocule at the end. Or no, not Zerocule. I forget exactly what they did. They went... They did Kyriel first, called something, then rode into Helm, did Helm's thing with a critical, and then for some reason I think it was just, that was it. And I remember they 6 damage healed on me, and then I 6 damage healed on them, and then I won. And then the third game, though, the Murakumo matchup was, well, I thought, okay, it's Murakumo, they don't have a break ride, this is gonna be easy, this is an easy tournament victory. No, man, that matchup was the hardest matchup of the tournament. Murakumo, whoever my opponent was, I don't remember the name, but that guy knew exactly whatever he or she was, they knew exactly how to play the clan. They went into Shurayuki, they shut me down with her limit break, I couldn't hit over it with Salome with her crit, because, okay, let me tell you how it went down. I'll never forget that match, because it was the most epic match of the tournament. It was my final round to win, that I needed. I went into... Okay, I thought to myself, okay, it's Murakumo. He's gonna try to Zanbaku me, so I can't use Ashley. So I'm like, I'm gonna mulligan my Ashley, throw her away in the opening hand, and hope that I can get Salome, because Salome can just rush them down. So it kind of went like this. I rode into Salome. I rode into Salome. My opponent was like, okay, you want to play that way? I'm going to rush you down with Magatsu Gale, Magatsu Storm. But he went into Shirayuki, so when Salome tried to swing 22,000, he just straight up, no, minus 20k, you're not going to hit. So I needed 2 to pass, and because I run crits, I'm thinking, oh man, I got to gamble, I got to YOLO the triggers on my Vanguard. So I get 1, so it whiffs. Then my opponent goes into Magatsu Storm, or is it Gale? The grade 3 Magatsu Storm does the little Kagebu no Jutsu and like calls all that stuff, that try technique, and I'm like, whoa, this is pretty good. And then it was an epic match. Long story short, I top deck Julia because I know, okay, this guy, I'm gonna need to enable a bunch of attacks against this guy. So we go Julia, check the critical, because that's why we run crits. Because if you're running Julia, you gotta run the crits, because you're not always gonna be able to break ride. So we go Julia after he was not on Zanbaku, so I'm able to re-ride, check the 1 crit, recall a new column, and go for game right there. That was so epic, man. That was the most epic match. I'll never forget that game, because I was like, man, a Murakumo was preventing me from getting my victory in the tournament. I was so worried, actually. That was like, man, that was the most tense match. But as for Murakumo, this is what I'm working on building, just for those that are wondering. This is what I'm kind of looking at right now. So I'm missing all the Shirayukis, and I'm missing all the Zanbaku. I don't think Mandala Lord is worth running. However, if you want to run Mandala Lord, you can run him instead of Zanbaku. But because we're kind of in a break ride meta right now, I kind of recommend Zanbaku as the heal trigger. Maybe Shirayuki as the heal, but I would rather... it depends. Like, you could run Shirayuki as the heal, so you could early ride Zanbaku, meaning you can keep him in your hand if he's a draw trigger or something, so you don't have to mulligan him away. And then later in the game, you could go into Shirayuki, kind of like going into Glory Maelstrom, so you can prevent the opponent from being able to outright kill you, basically. Because the cool thing about Shirayuki is she basically shuts down Glory Maelstrom. I mean, what is he going to do? He's going to be 18 plus, what, 5? So, minus 20. And she's 11. So it turns him into a 2 to pass. So that's pretty good. So this is so good against Glory Maelstrom, because then you don't have to throw your PGs away. I mean, it's good against Jewel Knights too, because it can shut down their Break Ride attack. So it's pretty. Murakumo is. I'll summarize it this way. Murakumo is the anti-meta deck right now. If you want to play anti-meta, you want to be doing the Murakumo event. If you're someone who always wants to go against the flow of the crowd, of the herd mentality, oh, play Erads because they're easy, play Liberators because they're easy, play Jewel Knights because they're easy. If you don't want to play those decks, and you don't want to be big brain Celestials or Magus, then definitely pick up Murakumo. They're really, really fun. Alright, I need Floral Magus, so we're gonna start working on the orbs. One thing I still want them to do is I want them to make the stamina reset give us 100 stamina instead of 75 stamina. Like, what are they thinking? with that. What is up with the 75 stamina? Whoever thought of that needs to lose their job. Where do you redeem the free RRR ticket? You just go to the gacha and you'll see it. You're talking about the Christmas present? I'll show you. You just go over here, go to the shop, and then go to Dazzling Divas, and you'll see it in here. Right here. See this? RRR guaranteed gacha. This is your Christmas present from Game Studio. Math-wise, it makes sense because doesn't make sense to me when I do the math between, like, looking at how much gems I had to pay for the stamina. To me, 100 gems should be 100 stamina. It should be a 1-to-1 ratio. It shouldn't be any of the 75, 100 thing. No, I don't care how many matches it's worth in character fights. I care about how much it's worth in gems. Oh, and you don't have to do it on the Dazzling Diva. If you scroll through there, you'll see that there's some other... You can do it on the Triumphant Return of the King of Knights. So you can do it on the Liberator and Erad and Genesis gacha. Or you can do it on the Dazzling Diva one. Or you can save it until next month and you can just use it on the next one. So it's however you want to use it. If you want to use it now, you can. If you want to save it for later, you can. Man, I worked so hard to get up to 14,500 gems, and now we're dropping back down to 14,000 gems. Yeah, I agree with you there. That would be a good trade. I would accept that. 50 gems. Pay 50 gems for 75 stamina. I like that. That's a good idea. Why don't they do any surveys? Like, when this game first came out, I think they did like 1 or 2 surveys in the first 3 months that it had been out, like during Season 1. Why aren't they doing surveys with this game? Like, Genshin Impact, by comparison, I mean, I'm only mentioning Genshin Impact because that's the only other gacha game that I play. I don't play any other gacha game. And Genshin Impact does a lot of surveys. For as many flaws that game has, at least they do surveys, and they give you some pretty good, like, rewards in terms of free Mora or Primo gems or whatever. They just kind of, like, give you random free stuff, which is kind of expected. But at least they are actually trying to get feedback from the player base. I wish Game Studio would do that more. Alright, I'm going to do one more. This is basically the last stamina reset. So that puts me right at 14,000. Gonna throw it all on Magus again. Okay, now what I'm going to do is we're going to go to the crafting thing. We're going to craft Floral Magus. Because OTT doesn't get support for a very long time. Oh, you know what? I could craft 2 Cooler Magus, so I could keep on going with Oracle Think Tank. But I kind of like my deck lineup that I have right now, so I'm probably just going to craft this. So I'm more likely to see this in matches. Alright, so now I just need to craft 1 more, so I need 200 more orbs. And then that deck will be 100% done. So I need to make 1 change to this deck lineup. They got rid of VP farmers and they did... Actually, oh yeah, I will have to do that. what I will do now is, I mean, I could leave it like this, but I think what I'll do is I'll make Cylindra a heal and I'll make Amaterasu a draw. I think I'll do that. So the only thing I need to do is eventually replace this with the final Floral Magus, and then I'll consider the deck done. Although technically I could use 2 more Cool Magus, so I have 4 total. For number 1 and other top places. I mean, they do give us tournaments, though. There's tournaments, like, you can play tournament, like, 3 times. It's free to enter 3, like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, I mean, there's tournament mode. I don't, like, and honestly, I don't even really do tournament all the time. I do tournament probably, like, twice a month. Alright, hopefully this gets me 10 packs. I feel like I did like 6 stamina, or 5 or 6 stamina resets. Come on, gold. Yes, gold. No, that's not what I want to see. No, no, no. No, that's not good. Oh, that hurts. At the very end. Only 3.5? I think that's like 6 packs. 7 packs. 7 packs. Okay, we gotta do a couple more. Because I gotta do a 10 pull today, because we're like halfway through this event. Finally, I'm gonna complete Murakumo. I've completed every single clan event deck there is so far. I'm trying to think. So Misaki's guaranteed. I need that floral. I don't need any angel feathers. I could use a couple of orbs here to ensure Transcore Dragon, but I still have a little bit of time there, so I'm not really gonna worry too much about that right now. I guess I'm just gonna throw them all into Magus again. And the game loves to just throw Aquaforce cards at me all the time. So, I don't know why. They love to give me Eradicators. Well, they didn't give me Eradicators. But they gave me a lot of Season 2 Narukami. Like, a lot. I didn't have to do anything to build up that deck. Vermilion the Blood, easy. Dungaree Unlimited, easy. Eradicators? No, you can't play Eradicators. And I'm like, that's okay because I don't want to play them. Now, if it's Sweep Command, that's a different story. I want to play Sweep Command. Descendant, I don't care. Gauntlet Buster, I could care less. Almost at that PG medal. Let's go ahead and get. I think we'll do one more, because I think this is 900 gems. I've spent 900 gems right now to get all these resets. To me, that's a lot. Descendant is the finisher of Eradicators? Yeah, but you can still play them without them. I mean, you can play... In my opinion, Gauntlet Buster is better overall. He's more consistent. Descendant, in a way, it's almost like you kind of want to run like 2 criticals in the deck, or 3, or maybe like just 1 critical. Okay, I don't think that only puts me at 9. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, we gotta go 1,000 gems in. Actually, I think we have to go 1,100 gems in. And then I'm probably not gonna do any more until the last day of the clan event. I think we'll do one more. Alright, that's officially more than 1,000 gems. I've spent now 1,100 gems. So that's where we stop. That's where I draw the line. Tips on stacking that amount of gems. Don't... Basically, skip a month. Skip a month. And do all of the events where they give you, like, log in every day, do the dailies every day. Basically, get your 30 guaranteed gems, get your weekly gem or pack or whatever they give you, right? And just basically, like I told you guys before, I skipped Eradicators, Liberators, Set 1 Genesis, and Nova Grappler, Beast Deity, Ethics Buster. I skipped those last month. And that's the reason why, when you look at my deck list here, notice they have the Cat's Paw, because none of them are done. Like, I'm missing 2 Break Ride. I gotta craft. I'm still having to craft more. And then this is like, this isn't gonna be a thing anytime soon. So, and Genesis also. The only deck out of the new stuff that came out last month that I want to play is Genesis, and I have been focusing a lot of my character fight effort into this deck. Now Artemis, it's like, okay, these Iwanaga Hime and the Artemis, I pulled them from the few packs that I opened. Okay, when I say skip, that doesn't mean skip the whole set. It means never use gems to open the packs. If you want to save gems, if you want tips on how to get that many gems, do not use gems to open packs. Only use gems to do what you saw me doing. Basically, building Murakumo. Building the limited clans is where I throw the gems. And in character fights, just in that scenario. I never use gems during the board games. I never use gems to open packs. Except unless it's a set that I really, really want. Like, for example, when Revengers comes out, or when Luke Reverse shows up, I will most likely be using gems to open packs. Not all the gems, but like a good amount of gems. Probably like 30 to 50 packs worth, so 5,000 gems probably. Plus all the packs that I collected. But basically, like, in November, all I did was open all the packs that I collected, and that was it. No gems. And basically, if you look at my Eradicators, this is what I pulled from just the packs alone. Now, granted, I did craft a second Vowing Sword Dragon. I did craft him. And then for Genesis, I have crafted Chamomile and 2 Himikos. So I have 4 Break Ride. But that's basically how I've been doing it. But that's why these decks aren't done, because I did not use gems to open the packs. By comparison, I use gems to open Dazzling Divas, and that's the reason why this is done. Prisms are done. I got really lucky with Prisms. The game on day 1 literally handed me all the Prism cards. They gave me like 6 Labradors, or 7 Labradors, so I could craft whatever I was missing. And then Jewel Knights, I had to I had to use the exchange for the SP Salome. I had to get this from the SP Metal exchange. That's how I got my fourth one. And then I crafted... I think I crafted one of them. I crafted one, and I exchanged for the SP. So that's how I got a playset of her. I only ever pulled 2 Ashley. So I'm like, okay, that means I gotta go and climb Legend and get the other 2. And that's why I have these 2. So that's how I completed Jewel Knights. I was lucky enough to pull my 1 SP Julia, and I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll just run Gancelot, because he's OP anyway. So, yeah. So that's how I built Jewel Knights. Liberators is not done. Liberators, I'm missing 2 Gancelot. So I got lucky and pulled 1, crafted this one, still need to craft another 2, and I pulled 1 Blaster Blade Liberator. So that told me, it's like, okay, here we go. We gotta go and get some Blaster Blades. So guess what? I climbed to Legend 20. Blaster Blade Legend 10, Blaster Blade Legend 20, top 3,000, there we go. That's Blaster Blade Liberator. Is it hard to climb with Angel Feather Celestial? No, it's not. It's pretty easy, actually. I've been climbing... Last season, I climbed primarily with Celestials. This season, I'm climbing primarily with Jewel Knights. Because Celestials was a day 1 deck for me. It was either this or Prisms. And I personally find Celestials easier to win consistently with versus winning with Prisms. I'm not saying Prisms is bad. In fact, you could run Pacifica. Pacifica is also, I have this deck list also. She's done as well. Because the game handed me like all the Pacificas. So, either one. Pacifica has a really good finishing turn. Kind of like a Glory Maelstrom sort of thing. Because she gets that extra attack. And with the Break Ride, she gets an extra 2 attacks. But I like Prisms because they're newer. I'll just, in quotes, it's a newer deck, so I'd rather play that. Why no Crit Celestial? You can run 2 different builds. I have a second one right here. So if you want to run Helm, you can run Celestial Helm. Now, the weird thing about Helm, in playtesting her, she gains critical automatically, as long as you have a copy of her in the damage zone, which is why you don't need critical triggers. Because she already has critical, so you're better off giving yourself stands. The reason why you run stand triggers in Zerakiel's deck is because Zerakiel's skill gives the entire field 3k power. So that allows you to hit over 6 damage heals, that allows you to hit over a defensive trigger. And with stand triggers, you can see how that's a lot more valuable. Because if your field can hit big numbers in late game, stand triggers are more consistent for your win condition than going with criticals. And the other thing too, the other reason why you don't need criticals in Celestials, or just in Angel Feathers in general, is because Angel Feathers can literally outlast the opponent. Think about it, you have 5 heals. This is like one of the best starters in the game. It's the classic. It's Sunny Smile Angel. It's so good. It dodges Saishin. It dodges Linchu, so they can never kill her. She's always out of reach. It's like, oh, nope, can't, nope, going back, and it gives you a card in hand. So if you're grade locked, it's more likely to make you draw what you need or draw a PG. I mean, this is draw power. Here's some more draw power. If you want draw power, there's more draw power. The thing is, the no-seals are constantly exchanging cards. Anytime you damage check a PG, you always prioritize grabbing that to your hand with a no-seal as fast as you can so you don't accidentally heal it away. You know, so you just got to learn how to look for things. You can even do a combo that... I don't know who mentioned this in my stream. I don't know if it was Kai or somebody in my stream told me that you can literally use Sariel and No-Seal together to literally give a PG, fetch a PG from your deck. Because Sariel will Counterblast 1, take a PG out of the deck, put it in the damage zone, then take some other thing that you don't need, like Metatron or something, throw it in the drop zone, then you go and you call down No-Seal, and then put something that you don't need, like, I don't know, Zerakiel or something, set it up from your hand in the damage zone, and then grab the PG right there. You just tutored a PG. You just floated it from the deck into your hand with 2 cards. So, you know, that's pretty good. I mean, there's some hidden combos. Zerakiel, because Zerakiel makes everything plus 3k, that allows Ermiel to become 13k, allowing her to swing into a Vanguard, hit, then call an Interceptor down. And if you needed to, you know, you didn't have to boost her because of that Limit Break skill, so then you still have your Break Ride standing with the grade 2 in front of it as an extra attack. So you get multiple attacks with the deck. It gives you multi-attacks. Stand Triggers augments that even further. You have a pretty good draw options in the sense that your starter draws and puts back a heal, kind of like Ganslot, back into the deck over and over again, because anytime you top deck this card, you just call it down, boost Ermiel with it into the Vanguard, and then send it back and draw a card. So, I mean, it's a really solid deck. I'm surprised that I don't see more people playing it. I think the main reason why is it's a more strategic, technical deck. If you're not someone who wants to think about all the potential possibilities of combos and options that you have, then you probably don't want to play this deck, because it's one of those decks that makes you have to think. And sometimes you can second guess yourself and mess up, like what happened with me, where I accidentally called Sariel down early, and when she was my only Interceptor that I needed in my damage. So it's really good. I will say one more thing. The reason why you run stands is because it gives your Vanguard the option to swing into an Interceptor with no penalty. Because usually what you'll do is you'll use like one of your rear guards to kill off their Interceptor. Then you may need your Vanguard to swing into the other Interceptor. And then if you check a stand, you can stand up the first unit and give it power. But then it allows Ermiel to be your third attacker to swing into the Vanguard, then counterblast, and then extend your combo further, because if they don't check a trigger, then you can, you know, attack them again. So it's really good. So how to play around Eradicators? I mean, it's easy. Like, honestly, I don't really see Eradicators as a difficult deck to play against. Maybe that's just me, but just do your thing. Like, just play the deck and just do the combos, and you'll just straight up beat them. Because typically, you got to think about it like this: you have better sustain than Narukami. Narukami, Eradicators specifically, their goal is to try to retire your front row so that they can attack you more than once. That's basically their playstyle. Whereas Angel Feathers it gives you the ability to outlast your opponent. Why do you have better outlasting capability? Because if you attack your opponent and if they damage check their Eradicator PG and it goes in the damage zone, it's like, okay, that thing is gone forever. They'll never get that PG back for the rest of the game. There's nothing they can do. If they attack you and you damage check your PG, it's not gone. They're looking at it right there thinking, oh boy. Because now they know, well, that's a PG that he's going to have as an option. And then when you call down No Seal, you exercise that option to take that PG. And just grab it to your hand. It's like, oh, guess what? Now I've got a PG. Like you guys saw in the early part of the stream, I played a match where I literally had one PG, and then two of the other PGs that came to my hand were literally me grabbing them out of the damage. So in a normal, if I was playing as Eradicators and I damage check two PGs, I mean, that's it. Like, I'm not going to have those cards that match. But if I'm playing Angel Feathers and if I damage check PGs, you know I'm going to have those PGs in my hand. The Break Ride can give you the PG. No Seal can give you the PG. You can even tutor it with No Seal and Sariel. I mean, there's a lot of ways. If you're running Helm, you can get it with Helm skill. So it's good. I mean, honestly, I think Angel Feathers is one of the stronger decks. In my opinion, the strongest decks right now are Jewel Knights is number one. And I guess I would say... let me look at the list. Let me look at all the decks. Jewel Knights is definitely the strongest deck right now. That is, like, I'm 100% sure that's the strongest deck by far. Celestials is also really, really strong, but it's one of those decks where you have to know what you're doing. You can't just autopilot it and hope that you win. But it is very, very strong. It's hard to defeat. It's very hard to 6 damage kill a Celestial. They're annoying. They're the most likely to 6 damage heal. But Jewel Knights can also 6 damage heal, but only because of Ganslot. Blau, I mean, I like Blau. It's so gimmicky, but it's the thing about Blau and Beast Deity Ethics Buster is the deck is very, very reliant on you checking draws at ideal moments in the match. So that creates a scenario where the deck is more reliant on luck, and I always tend to not consider a deck that requires a luck factor to work and make the deck really, really good. So I don't think they're the best deck. They're definitely one of the stronger decks, but they're not the best deck. It's kind of YOLO, high roll, however you want to phrase it. It's very straightforward, but it's very piece reliant. Like, you need to have Toolkit Boy. You need to have enough cards in your hand that you can just throw away to continuously restand while maintaining your offense. And it's also kind of the timing, too, with how things work with this deck. But it's a strong deck, but I don't think it's the strongest deck. I definitely feel, in playtesting like all of them during the rental period, I feel like Jewel Knights is definitely the strongest. Celestials is also really, really strong. Magus can also be really strong, just because you can literally, like, crit them to 5 damage, call Silent Tom down on your next turn if they survived, and then just, if they don't heal, then they basically die. Like, they literally just straight up die. There's nothing they can do about it. Like, and then being able to set up your triggers optimally to heal down, or you know what I'm saying, like, draw up, crit, guarantee 4 crits. There's a lot of combo. This deck is definitely not easy to play, but it is very rewarding. I feel like this is a deck that if you get really skilled at it, it's very, you feel like you're really, really good at the game if you can play Magus well, and it's pretty impressive to watch somebody play Magus really, really well. It's a very fun deck. I would say it's a pretty strong deck too. I mean, Silent Tom literally just can destroy people. Like, you top deck him when the opponent's at 5, and that's basically it, as long as you have a booster behind him. Just any of these boosters, even just call a PG down behind him, and it's game. Like, wow. Murakumo, good question. I was getting there. Murakumo, I can't really say right now, because I myself haven't been able to playtest them. I would say they're somewhere in the middle. I don't consider them the best deck, but they're not weak. They're definitely not weak. In the current state of the game, I consider Murakumo the _1 meta deck. I mean, not meta deck, anti-meta deck. They're the #1 anti-meta deck. If you want to troll Eradicators with Shirayuki, you can go ahead and do that. If you want to deny Salome with her triple crit, you can do that. If you want to just stop Labrador, well, actually, Labrador would probably get over Shirayuki, but yeah, because she'd be still 11k with crit. But that's okay. So not Prisms, but Murakumo is the master of rush and stopping break rides, or at least throttling back the opponent's advance if they're trying to counter you. So if you rush them with Murakumo, you literally go in like Gear Chronicle Ninja style, go in there and just push them at 4 damage, and then if they ride their break ride, you go Zanbaku on them, and it's like, oh boy, because now they have to throw away a card from their hand. And I mean, at first on paper it sounds like, oh, that's not that big of a deal, it can actually hurt a lot of matchups. Like, sometimes it can break certain decks, or at least it can ruin some of their combo potential because it forces them to give away like a key piece. Like, for example, if they had like their one grade 2 and they had like a PG, or let's say the opponent had the grade 3 that they want to break ride. They have 2 PGs and a grade 2. So if they throw away their grade 2, it's like now they're stuck with just the 2 PGs in their hand when they do the break ride. So it's like, and you know, they got 2 open circles because you killed their 2 interceptors. So it's surprisingly good. Shiryuki is also really annoying. And this guy, this guy's hilarious. I almost lost my tournament match because of this card. It was hilarious. It was so epic. I'll never forget it. But I won't say they're the best. They're definitely good, though. They're definitely a really good... They're really fun deck, too. I feel like there's some interesting... It's interesting to see the interactions with some of these cards. They don't have a whole lot of cards right now. But what they do have is pretty good. So I would put them kind of like in the middle. So if I was doing this like a tier ranking, I would say Jewel Knights is the S tier. Eradicators is probably like also kind of up there, but maybe like one notch down. And then the other, you know, the ones I mentioned earlier, like Celestials and the other ones, Magus, all that stuff is up there. And then it just kind of goes down from there. So you would have like Blouse with them, and then after him would be Prisms and Pacifica and Ezel and Vermilion and Dungaree and all that other stuff. Just kind of like you just kind of pile them all down there in the middle. Murakuma would kind of like be right in the middle of all of them. That's kind of where I see them. But they're definitely anti-meta. So if you want to troll people who are playing Break Ride, play Murakumo. You'll see. Just practice. It doesn't matter if you lose in the beginning because you don't know what anything does, but it's pretty fun. Liberators is kind of average. They're very straightforward, which is kind of weird because I always thought that when Ganslot got this buff skill to be able to search Blaster Blade Liberator, I thought that would make him very OP, but apparently it didn't. But they're not terrible. They're pretty much Gold Paladin. I mean, you just run all of them together and they just kind of work as a team. Yeah, Eradicators are good. Machinings is also really good. If you want to troll, go Machining. They're also still pretty good. But it's like Link Joker. You have to know how to play the deck. You can't just like go in and play in a standard way and think that you're just gonna win. Basically, the way I see the Mega Colony is it punishes the opponent for making stupid mistakes or really bad choices. Like, if they call a grade 3 in the front row, that's like a big no-no if they're playing against Mega Colony. You never do that. Unless you want to retire that grade 3 later, you don't want to do that. Because this guy is going to stop it from being able to stand up. Or this guy, or whatever, or this dude's limit break. So it's an interesting deck, but it's not a beginner-friendly deck. I think Murakumo could actually be a beginner-friendly deck. I think the combos are pretty easy to memorize once you get the hang of it. And the skills are pretty straightforward too, like Chiryuki's skills, pretty straightforward. I like the buffs to a lot of these cards. They're so much better than they used to be. Like Fushimi. Fushimi basically says, you can't have a booster, I won't let you have a booster. This hurts Eradicators because Eradicators relies on their dude in the back that gains 3k when they retire something. So this guy basically says, no, you can't have him this game. assuming they try to put him on the field. But usually what Fushimi does is he kills Linchu. This guy literally snipes Linchu or Helios from the Jewel Knights. So he kills off all the starters. So you want him in your opening hand so you can ride up to him and just kill whatever starter they have. So it's like, I'm trying to think. If you go first, and assuming you don't have your ride chain grade 2, then you just ride Fushimi and their starter literally dies. Like, there's nothing they can do about it. So, it's a fun deck. I can't wait to finish it. Alright, let's go ahead and let's open these 10 packs, and we're going to probably end the stream after this. Okay. Here we go. This should be a 10 pull. Yeah, okay, 11. We're gonna do 10. Alright, let's go. Can we get that purple? Can we get a Shirayuki? Because currently I have 0 of her. Oh, no purple. But we... Oh, but there's hope! There's hope. We got it. We got it. Come on, Shirayuki. Ooh, SP Magatsu. Okay, I'll take it. It's an SP. I'll take it. I can't complain. You know what? I want to say something about this. I have pulled so many Stealth Beast, Leaves, Mirage, these PGs. This is my 3rd SP. And I've pulled probably like 8 of the non-SP. That's why I have so many orbs right now. Yet I still don't have the Mandala Lord Searcher grade 2, which is a double. I don't have him. And I don't have 4 of whatever the other one is. I think I have 1. All I've seen are a ton of Leaves Mirage. Okay, there he is. Yeah, Zanbaku. This is my first Zanbaku, or maybe my second. I think it's my first. I need more. I need Zanbaku and I need Shirayuki. Yeah, the only way I'll ever deconstruct him is if I get to the last day and he can guarantee me my missing Shirayukis. Alright, there's that one. See? I keep pulling Mirage. Alright, so let's see what we got. SP Magatsu Storm. I don't know, he looks pretty epic. I might keep him. This is the 3rd SP. I could deconstruct these. Because it's like, that's the 3rd one. First, Zanbaku. I need 3 more. And this is the 3rd one of these. Okay, so I do have these. But I don't have... I think I have 1 Mandala Lord. Alright, the pieces are starting to come in now. Because I was running low on those. So I already got like 215 orbs. So we'll be able to craft a Shirayuki at the end here. Because I think I'm at 91 out of 100. And hold on, that's not where I wanted to go. I'm gonna go to deck building. And we'll take a look at what I have right now, actually. So Murakumo, we'll just filter this to just these. So you can see this is what I've got. So, like I said, I've had a lot of these. That's why I have so many orbs right now. And then 1 Mandala Lord, 1 Zambaku, 3 of this, which I don't think I'm going to use Mandala Lord. I don't think he's really worth running. I kind of think this is better. I think this is better because it's hand disruption. I like the hand disruption. Because a drop of 10k power isn't... And it's Persona Blast. To me, that's eh. It forces you to have to run this guy, which is an 8k. And I don't like that this is an 8k. We already got the Magatsu, so... So we're missing... basically just Shirayuki at this point. I just need Shirayuki and Zambaku and the deck will be playable. I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to build it. If I have to throw like another 1,000 gems or maybe even 2,000 gems at the event, I can afford to do that. Because like I said, I don't plan to use gems next month for packs. I will only open the tickets for the packs next month. I won't use gems until February. So that's kind of the way I'm going to do it. And I think right now... Oh wait, I can see from here. So I'm sitting on 64, about 65 packs, if you count round the tickets up. 65 packs as of right now. So you add another 10 from a million VP. So that's 75 plus dailies. We'll be up at 80. And then they give us like on average 10 more when the set is new. So I'm going to have somewhere between 90 to 100 tickets, gacha tickets to open for Seal Dragons and Genesis. I'm going for Seal Dragon and Genesis. Fortuna and Yadagarasu for Genesis. And then assuming I can build the deck, and then Seal Dragons. I will try to play Dauntless. If I have horrible luck, and if I don't get anything good, like if I can't complete Seal Dragons because it's a full deck, then I'll just craft my Dauntless drives and be done with it. Like right now, for crafting material, I've got enough material to craft 2 Dauntless drives right now. And I have not bothered to stockpile Kogero material at all. So that's basically been sitting there. I've been sitting on that pile probably since July, August, somewhere around there. But, I mean, that's them. I will try to build Ripples if I can play them for Aquaforce. By the time the new set arrives, I'll be able to craft a Transcore Dragon for Aquaforce. But I'm not too crazy on playing Aquaforce next month. I would rather play Tetra Drive Dragon with Transcore and Tidal Assault and all that good stuff, and Wheel Assault, which will come later. The next time Aquaforce gets cards. So their final, well, not final, but maybe it will be the final, because I have a feeling they're gonna put Glory Maelstrom or not Glory. They're gonna put Maelstrom Reverse with Tetra Drive. I think they're gonna combine the two in the same set. So, yeah, that's when I'll go back to Aquaforce. But we don't know, right? Like I could get super lucky, and the game can hand me all the Aquaforce cards, just like they did back when Aquaforce debuted in September. And I can just literally just play Glory Transcore day 1, but at the expense of not being able to play Seal Dragons or Dauntless or Fortuna. So we'll see. I mean, these materials are going to go toward Transcore Dragon, because I always prioritize the Break Ride over the other cards. So Genovius is gonna be kind of like whatever. And then if I get him, good. If I don't, then it doesn't really matter to me. And for Dauntless Drive, like if I don't pull enough Seal Dragons to justify building the deck, then I'll just craft my 2 Dauntless Drives and hope I can pull a 3rd one, and then craft the 4th one later in the month. That's basically the game plan. But I have gotten really, really lucky in the past where it's like I don't care about a certain clan at the time, and the game just like, here is this entire clan. Oh, plus 4 more of the same triple R, so you have a bunch of crystals, so you can craft another one next time they get cards. That happened with Gold Paladin. That happened with Narukami, twice with Narukami. And yeah, at the expense of, you know, Illuminal Dragon. I didn't have any Illuminal Dragons. And I did not have, what was the other one that I wanted to play? I think it was OTT, Goddess of the Sun, or something. I forget exactly what was the other deck that I really wanted to play. Battle Sisters. No, I think that was a little bit further back. How many packs do I have right now? Like 50, 60 something? 64? It'll be around 100 though. You gotta remember, a million VP gets you 10 more, so we round this up to 65, so that puts me at 75. They give us 10 when the cards come out, that puts me at 85. You do the dailies and the logins and stuff, that puts you at 90. So I'm expecting I'll be somewhere around 100 packs when the new cards show up. So, and I have my triple guaranteed triple R gacha ticket, so it's like 101 packs. It's gonna be like how it was for November. Like, I wasn't able to complete any deck, but at least this time, I have options to build on existing decks. Like, I can take my VN and throw 2 or 3 Dauntless in there. Whatever I pulled, craft 2 Dauntless, throw them in there, and then that's a deck that's new, and I'll play that. And all I need from Aquaforce is literally just Transcore Dragon. I can craft 1, and if I pull like 1 or 2 more, I mean, that's good enough for me. I'll just throw all 3 of them in there, and that's done. So, the only deck I really want... Okay, 15 packs when it's new, that makes it even easier to hit 100 packs. So yeah, I'm not worried. I know I'm gonna have 100 tickets. I know I'm gonna have 100 tickets. I'm not even thinking about it. I just assume it's gonna be a thing. But alright guys, I guess that's gonna be it for this stream. We accomplished all the stuff that I wanted. I got 10 packs open. I got my 50,000 VP. As long as you get 50,000 VP during the event every day, you're pretty much guaranteed your Shirayuki or your Magatsu Storm. And that's basically it. Alright, let me see here. You're about to open packs for the clan event? Alright, I just realized, how am I supposed to get Genshin on here because of this overlay? Oh, wait. Okay, I'm here. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I think it's gonna have that weird problem where Genshin is a strange...
I guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires.
It's not
Only
able...
by
Oh, wait.
ridding
Never mind. I
oneself
found
of
it.
clutter can one see the
I don't know if this is
true
gonna
world
work, though.
around them.
Yeah, this is the thing I don't like about Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact does not get along with OBS. You need to... I always forget that. I have to run OBS as administrator to... Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna have to restart the application. I have to run OBS as administrator to get it to show up. Alright, let me fix something here. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to... Unfortunately, there's gonna be a break in the stream. It's gonna be stopped and then started again, just because I have to rerun OBS as administrator. That's so annoying. I always forget that, but that's typically because I don't always stream Genshin Impact. Alright, I'll be right back.
There will definitely be something
You're
that
also
catches
here
your
for
eye.
Mondstadt's wine,
It's
aren't
been
you?
getting quite busy recently.
Okay, I'm back. I have to remember that every time. I have to get myself in a habit of every time I'm going to stream, I need to start the application as administrator, because that fixes the issue. Alright, so this is Genshin Impact 1.2. This is patch 1.2 for those wondering. I don't know how I feel about the new character. So there's a new character for those wondering. Albedo is in the game now. Via the gacha. I don't know if he is... Actually, I need to update my stream. I need to edit the game that I'm playing so that the YouTube algorithm will be correct. And I'm going to go ahead and grab... I'm going to use this banner as the thumbnail. Okay. We should be good. But anyway, I'm actually surprised. So for those who have not been paying attention, or for those who have been paying attention, I'm actually really surprised with the choice of the 4-star characters in this banner. Now, I assumed Bennett was going to be in here because he had never been on a rate-up character banner before. He was in the exchange shop, the Star Glitter Exchange. But up until now, he was never available. So I assumed he was going to be in here, and I'm glad he is, because he's a really good character if you don't have him. So, Fischl, by now, unless you took a break from the game, and if you started during the Klee banner, which was the second banner, so if you started like after the first 3 weeks that the game had launched, then I can understand why you may not have Fischl. Like if you started around the Klee banner, but you did not do the event that gave you a free Fischl during, I think it was the last event we had during the Child, and it was sometime between the Child and the Zhongli banner. Maybe it was the Child banner. But if you didn't do that, then I can understand why you might want Fischl from this banner if you don't already have her. And then Sucrose was in the Klee banner, so I'm not really sure why. I assume Sucrose is in here because of the lore. She's the apprentice to Albedo, so the two of them they kind of know each other. So I can kind of see that history, synergy, however you want to phrase it, that sort of connection there. So that's why I understand why Sucrose is here. But the choice of Fischl is kind of odd to me. All three of these four-star characters are extremely good for support. Like all three of them. Fischl's amazing. Bennett is also amazing. And Sucrose is also really good. So, yeah, it's an interesting choice, but it's a good one. So I don't really. It's definitely better than last time, because last time was literally just a bunch of Claymore users. And typically with Claymore users, you only really need one of them in your party. So it's definitely more balanced this time around. In terms of the weapon banner, this is really interesting to me because typically I always tell people, do not roll on the weapon banner. It's a trap. I fell for it. I wasted like 6,000 or 7,000 Primo Gems that I had saved up in the first month of playing. That I regretted it a lot because I tried to get the Wolf's Gravestone, and the 2 5-star weapons that I got, one was the Skyward Harp, and the second one was the Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, which I already had from the generic banner, the general standard banner. So yeah, I was not happy about that. But this time around, it's interesting because we have Skyward Atlas, and I'm a big fan of the Skyward weapons. The Skyward weapons have always been really, really good. They're 5-star weapons, so you can't really go wrong with them. And then the Summit Shaper is basically the one-handed sword version of the Vortex Vanquisher, which was in the last banner, or whatever the Claymore one was, or Ningguang's weapon from the banner that was out during Child's character banner. So, yeah, I think Summit Shaper is okay. From what I have researched, the Summit Shaper does a lot of damage because it has attack scaling, which is pretty good for just raw DPS. Skyward Atlas is extremely good too. So, and I don't have either one of these, so I might actually roll on this banner instead of the character banner, because I don't know. We're gonna do the test drive on Albedo here in a little bit. To see if he's really worth it. But I don't know. I feel like it was a strange choice for MiHoYo to release a Geo character and then release another Geo character back to back. I don't know if that was a good thing. It'll be interesting to see if their sales figures for this month are lower than last month because of that. I have a feeling if they went with Ganyu, they would have gotten a lot more people interested in rolling on the character banner, mainly because Ganyu's a cryo 5-star and she's an archer, which is it's a different element and it's a different fighting style than the previous one. And I'm not saying that this is not different, but this is still the same element as the previous banner, so I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, so everybody's back. Alright, so all I'm gonna do is do what I always do. Send them back out there immediately. Go get me my stuff. Alright. But because of where the direction of the game is going story-wise, I'm shifting my focus back toward the Mondstadt cast as opposed to the Liyue cast. Because I've been focusing on Liyue for the last 3 weeks because it was the Zhongli banner. So there was incentive to play on the Liyue and build the Liyue party. Like, for example, if you wanted to build a party like this, where you have dual Geo, you could have done... Well, let's see if I still have it. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. But basically... This...
A walk would be nice.
This...
Let's make haste.
And...
Something's come up.
The last one could be, Xingqiu,
May knowledge guide you.
or what I was doing was I was using Beto.
I trust you.
So I was basically doing double Geo, double Electro. It works. It's Liyue.
To the craft.
This is the Liyue party. With Zhongli as the leader.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange water.
But we are not in that era anymore, so we're gonna go ahead and say goodbye to him. Probably gonna go with... I don't know about Lisa, but I need to... I was trying to build the Mona Lisa build, like with the double pyro, so I would get like the 25% attack. Because that's some pretty good supercharge conductivity there, and vaporize, and that kind of stuff. So it actually worked out. But no, we're gonna go with, I think, my standard build, which is these four. Yeah, I think I'll go with this. I like the double pyro, the 25%. Now, people are probably gonna say, why aren't you running Bennett? Unfortunately, I didn't bother to build Bennett, so, and I have Klee, so I don't really need him. And Jean's a good healer, so we're gonna go with this. And actually, we're gonna go ahead and test out the new guy. Ooh. This event has the Crown of Insight. Crown of Insight, that's different, actually. Ooh, you can get the Festering Design. What does this do? Energy recharge, and then it has increases elemental skill damage by 16% and elemental skill crit rate by 6%, or 16% damage. Elemental skill crit rate. It only changes elemental skill crit rate. It's kind of hard to see how that... It's not easy to see how that affects your numbers when you look at your character details, but we'll have to see how that goes. The Chalk Prince and the Dragon. Complete Traveler Observation Report to access the event. The Chalk Prince and the Dragon. The Chief Alchemist of the Knights of Avonius devotes his energies to exploring the secrets of the world and life within it. The limitless horizons of knowledge should not be limited to Tevat, but even the best researchers in the Seven Nations struggle to collect samples of life from beyond for their reference. Perhaps the one who has come from far beyond the skies is the ideal subject for observation. Okay, so that's going to be the main quest. I got to do my dailies, so I'm going to go ahead and get those out of the way. We'll probably do that after. Let me see, what's my resin at? So we're at 88 resin.
Avonius are all working hard.
So, actually what I'll do first, I'm going to go take a break because I've been playing Vanguard for a while. So, we will be right back.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Error.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice. When you're high up, everyone can hear your
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice. When you're high up, everyone can hear your
Okay. Let's see. Alright. I guess we'll close that.
Rebooting.
Alright, guys, let's
Divination is
see.
about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
Bruno, thanks for the sub. I was about to make a Liberator reference there. With a name like that, but appreciate that sub. Alright, do I have enough? I don't even have enough of these. I guess I don't really need to worry about that right now. Because I'm sure the new zone will give us plenty of opportunities to get more of those. Alright, let's test this new guy. Creed Prince. Albedo can land great support. Okay, another Geo support. See, this is why I don't think it was in their best interest to go this route. I kind of think Ganyu should have been the next character, but that's okay. It is what it is. It's the whole winter break holiday season, and we are going to the Ice Mountains. So, it's okay. His elemental skill creates a solar isotoma on the ground in front of him. Hold to designate the location, so that kind of sounds like the protagonist or the traveler's Geo skill. When a character stands at the locus of the solar, a crystallized platform will lift them upwards. When attacking opponents within the Star of Isotoma zone, transient blossoms come into being, then explode, dealing AoE Geo damage. Albedo's elemental burst deals AoE Geo damage in the area in front of him. So it's kind of like the Warrior's Overpower in Final Fantasy XIV. If a solar Isotoma zone is nearby, the elemental burst will generate a fatal blossom within its perimeter. The fatal blossom explodes, attacking opponents. Alright. So
Coming to be.
oh. Okay. So if you so it allows you to do the plunge attack. That's good. I see they gave him the Favonius sword. So let me guess, we're level 80, yeah, okay, 22,000 HP, 1,300 attack. So what do we have on here? He has 50% crit rate, 72% crit damage, 160% energy recharge, which indicates to me that they're building him as a support, and geo damage bonus, so again, he's a support. He has 0 constellation, and I'm gonna be real, I don't know what any of his constellations do. I did not research the character because I didn't really care if I obtained him or not. But let's see. So the ones you want to look for is C1, C2, C4, and C6. Transient blossoms generated by his solar isotomos, that's his E, generate 1.2 energy for Albedo. His C2 is Yuji. This is a co-op skill that can benefit the group. So transient blossoms generated by solar isotoma grant Albedo Fatal Reckoning for 30 seconds. Each stack of Fatal Reckoning increases damage by 30% of Albedo's defense. So that means that he's like Noel. That means you want to build him with an artifact that has a defense percentage. And I've got a lot of those. that I was ready to throw away. But anyway, that's nice to know. Unleashing his ult, Rite of Progenitor, Tectonic Tide, consumes all stacks of Fatal Reckoning, increasing the damage dealt with the Tectonic Tide and Fatal Blossoms based on the number of stacks consumed. Okay. So that's not really a PV or a co-op skill. Solar Isotoma attacks plunging... Oh, increases plunging attack damage by 30% for active party members. So this is... So I like this. C4 is the co-op skill. And then if his final C constellation, or C6, if active party members within the AoE are protected by a shield created by the Isotoma, increases their damage by 17%. So that's also a co-op skill. So he's got 2 co-op skills. That's pretty good. Alright, they're giving him Braveheart. They always give the test drives Braveheart. Max level. So for that, plus 18%, and increases the damage by 30% against opponents with more than 50% HP. And the weapon is the Favonius Sword for energy recharge. Crit hits have a 60% chance. Alright, so let's get right into it.
Coming to be.
Alright, he can grab a shield. I need to see, like, what can I...
Coming to be.
What does that do? I'm just trying to figure out what he does. Like, what if I hold this down? Oh.
Coming to be.
That's all that does? Oh, it does damage. It does damage where you place it. So if you, like, for example, throw it right on top of this guy, see how it dealt, like, 3,000 damage right there? That was pretty good. To multiple. What does his ult do?
Great undertaking.
That just straight up does a lot of damage.
Burst forth. Moment of birth.
See how his actual single attacks work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got like a Riku from Kingdom Hearts vibe.
Witness my great undertaking.
Witness my great undertaking. What is this, WWE? He's the Undertaker? He's trying to declare himself as the Undertaker? Alright. Alright. He's cool. I mean, I can see him working as a support character, the way they're trying to brand him. But it's one of those things where it's like a lot of people wanted to build Zhongli as a DPS, and they were kind of underwhelmed with him. I think this guy, as of right now, looks even more underwhelming than Zhongli, to be honest. Mainly because he uses the sword style, as opposed to like a claymore or polearm. I think if he was a claymore user, he'd probably be a lot more popular.
I guess.
But then he would kind of make Noelle redundant. So, yeah. What is this? Oh, look at this, guys. This is where we get our Ascension rewards for ascending a bunch of characters. Oh yeah, that's right. Every time you get them to ascend past 1, 3, and I believe 5. So if we go to Diluc, yeah, 1, 3, and 5, you get Acquaint Fates for the standard gacha. That's pretty good. Okay, let's start getting all these. What is this? Oh, this is just this is showing what's required. That's cool. Alright, so that's 3 right there. Jean. This awards players who leveled a bunch of characters rather than just a few characters. Basically, people like me who were dumb and spread the resources out thin across a whole bunch of characters. You know, my reasoning is it's a PvE game. there's no reason to rush to endgame. Like, there isn't really a reward for rushing to endgame. So, yeah. This is really nice, though. I kind of wish they would give us this plus the other one, but it's okay. So what is this? This is like 9. I've gotten 9 so far. 3 off of each of these. Here comes 2 more.
These bombs, so heavy.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those?
We're up to 14 on
share
these right
only?
now.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I,
16.
Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrten.
18. 20. Let's go. This is 20 wishes right here. Boys, this is 20 wishes. This is like a big deal. What the? 22 wishes. And still going. 24 wishes. 26. 28. 30 wishes. You see that? Even Lisa is leveled up. Wow. 32 wishes. Even Amber. 34 wishes. And okay, here's where we start dropping off. So I'm at like what, 37? 38? 39? The Traveler. He isn't even leveled up. That's sad. Because he's like a free C6 5-star. Alright, and then these are the ones, Bennett and Razor and New Girl. These 3 are not leveled at all. So eventually I probably will try getting Bennett up to level 60 ascended. But wait, this tells me that my level... So I can ascend Child right now. I can literally ascend Child right now. Wait, they don't show... Okay, they moved it, so the ascension is now over here. So I just need like 6 of these, and then I can get this. So how many does that actually give me? 43 wishes? 43. I think I had 1 or 2 in here though earlier. I think, is the battle pass open?
Once there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Okay, Mountaineer's Endurance for the next 40 days. The Battle Pass is back. Reach Gnostic Hymn level 30 and select a weapon of your choice. So there's no hurry for this. My experience is if you try to rush through this, you'll end up finishing it so early that you'll have nothing left to gain off of it, and then you'll feel like the game just feels dead. So there's plenty of time. So you want to hit level 30. If you can't devote enough time to play then I would say this might be worth it. Well, the $9.99 is basically, the way I look at it is like that's kind of like a subscription MMO. Alright. Well, we're gonna get this 50 wishes thing now because they just gave me a lot of wishes. No joke, that's a lot. 43 wishes right there. 43 wishes. I want to see something. Did the shop change? So the shop's not updated yet. So this is still 9 days for those things. Okay. $20 Primo Gems. Let's do official real quick. Alright, official. I already know how to use her. She's really good. She's a really, really good character. In fact, my official isn't even level 80. So right now, I can't decide if I should ascend her next to 80 or Kuching.
By royal decree.
This one will be frozen in time.
Superconduct them all.
So sorry. What's the...
Midnight Phantasmagoria. No escape.
See how Oz just keeps attacking? That's why she's so good. Like, and then Amber just keeps spamming this thing. What is Amber using? That's really good. Oh, the Favonius. I might actually try that. Amber with energy recharge? I never realized how spammable her ult was. Alright, next we got Sucrose. And then Bennett. The only one I don't know how to play is Bennett. I played Sucrose during the Klee banner, because she was on Klee banner back then. Specializing her elemental skills capable of gathering. Okay.
Come a little close.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Animal hypostasis amulet.
Surrender, Legion.
Frostbite.
Oh, wow.
Blitz.
Wow.
Freeze. Don't get frostbite.
Okay, the way they're able to do this, I kind of like this idea. Just throw everything, give everybody energy recharge, and then they'll just keep causing a bunch of elemental reactions. And you just literally just melt everything. See how her DPS is? Wow. That's pretty good. I might have to level Sucrose now. I don't know. They're trying to sell me on Albedo. I don't know, chat. They're really trying to sell me on Albedo. Because I really don't want to roll on him, but they're trying to pull me in. That's how they get you. That's how the gacha system works. That's how they get you to throw all your primo gems. Because it's like they gave me all those free wishes, but the thing is, those free wishes are completely useless if you want Albedo. because they're only good on the standard banner. Harmless Sweetie, Prinzessin der Vertelung, Vertelung. All right, here we go, Bennett. Last one. What do you guys think? You guys think Albedo's worth it? I don't know. We probably have to do his story quest for me to finally decide. He can charge up to multiple levels, which have 3 different effects. Oh, this is the guy who has the Captain Falcon up B from Smash Brothers. He has Captain Falcon's yes, but he doesn't have the show me moves. His elemental burst strikes the ground with pyro to create an inspiration field. Oh yeah, that's the thumb thing, right? The thumb thing. This field continually infuses characters with pyro and regenerates health. Oh, this is why he's like a 4-star character that's actually a 5-star character. Did they give him any of his constellations? Because I think his grand expectation is what makes him super good. His Fantastic Voyage's attack increase no longer has an HP restriction and gains an additional 20%. That's so good. They're just giving us double pyro. Okay, let's just destroy these people. What the grand expectation? Get out of here! What? Oh man, he has the Captain Falcon up B. Burn this guy down. Burn him down. Burn him down.
Everybody stand back.
Dude, he didn't die from that? What? He was supposed to die from that. He wasn't supposed to fall down and try to get back up. Yeah, one of these days I have to invest in leveling up Bennett. If not just for the quaint fates. I don't know. I feel like they should just give you these things as soon as you finish the trial. Like, why do you have to come back in here and claim this stuff? That's unnecessary. Alright, let's see what's in this event shop. So we got, I don't know what this thing is. Hero's Wit. That's really, really important. Hero's Wit. More Hero's Wit. That's what I want to see. I want to see Mystic Enhancements. I want to see Hero's Wit, and I want to see Mora. That's all I want to see. That's all that matters. These are the things that matter in this game. Crown of Insight, that's good, but these are the things that really matter. This stuff, you can farm this stuff. It's not a big deal. It's really these things is the bottleneck in this game. Alright, so we have to do his story. Let's go ahead and grab these dailies. Let's get the Liuwei people to clean up on aisle 4. Liuwei, clean up aisle 4. Alright, let's send them. Dispatch the Ginyu force. Let's go. See if the mining node is up while we're at it. If we're gonna go to the Gunyun Stone. If there's even anything over here. No. Okay, I got these earlier today. Domain of Gunyun. Okay. It's up there. Okay, I gotta go that way. But I'm gonna go ahead and grab this stuff while I'm over here. You want to try not to get too distracted with the world exploration in this game, because this game's world exploration is really, really good. Oh, wait, there's one of these over here. What are you doing over here?
I will have order.
Nowhere to hide. Feet over here.
Rise.
That's unfortunate. It spawned in such a weird, really weird way.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine. Don't waste my time.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Zhongli is so good. It's like, meanwhile, in the south, this is what was happening. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my mining node. Then I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna warp back, do the daily. And then we'll do the story quest. And we'll probably call it a stream after that.
Solidify.
Solidify. This party is the master of, like, farming. Because Zhongli makes it easy. And Ningguang also is good at collecting the chunks and stuff like that. And of course, your Claymore user can also help. Beidou can help out, do her thing. That thing better not, like, shoot. Okay, I was gonna say, like, that thing shoots rockets at me while I'm swimming. Is it seriously gonna try to do that? I don't think I've ever had that happen before.
Stabilize.
Gotta get me some crystal chunks. This is like my favorite thing to grab in the game is crystal chunks. Alright, let's get this stupid little Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sword from shadow. Don't blink.
Why did she not do her thing? She like completely lagged out right there.
Solidify. This is order.
For those wondering, my Zhongli is using Gladiator set. That's why his Q is not that strong. And his artifacts, I believe, are only level 16. I think he's got like one that's level 20.
Solidify.
Sometimes I feel like Ningguang is better at getting the chunks than the Claymore users. I think I got all of them. Oh yeah, nope, see? Good thing I decided to make a second run. There was a piece up there. I mean, because now I have 38 of them. Alright, now we warp back to the domain of Guyun. Just grab these dailies real quick. Just gonna do them all back to back. Complete the time challenge? Oh. Oh wait, it's over there? Ouch. Did I kill any of them?
I will have order.
I gave him more time. Where are we going? Oh, way over here? He ran right into a flower. He nuked all of those guys. He nuked all those slimes in like one hit with his meteor. His ult is probably my favorite ult in the game right now. I like Diluc's one a lot though. It's a lot more. It's got a lot more utility. Is there like a new domain here? Oh, there's a new domain. I think I'm gonna actually grab the one that's to my west. Gonna get the one that's over here first. I think that's yeah, this one. Complete the challenge by defeating all opponents within the time limit. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think Albedo is better than Zhongli as a Geo? You think he's better than the Traveler? Than Noelle? Or C6 Noelle? Like, Albedo or C1 Albedo versus C6 Noelle. Whoa. Look at that. The spiral. The epic spiral. He just damaged himself by a lot.
Solidify.
It's no. Eyes on me.
Oh, this isn't gonna work against those guys.
You are my big mom.
Probably should be killing the hilly trolls because
This is order.
alright, there goes almost all of them except the last dude. There we go. Easy peasy, I told you.
Nowhere to hide.
Overloaded.
Keep pace. Can't let you back. With swords of shadow.
Oh, that guy's got his stupid shield. Oh, she completely missed that attack. Alright, this guy's dead. Or not.
Rise.
It starts causing geo damage also. Here, you know what? Let's put this here. Okay, she can't place her thing for some reason. She's trying to place it down, but it won't go down. He still lived. All right, whatever.
I will have order.
Well, that was fun. The thing about the shielding is it's kind of like using Scholar in Final Fantasy. You don't really need to heal too much because you basically keep your barriers up. It's damage mitigation as opposed to damage recovery. Oh, that wasn't... What? How did he get up on there? Oh. Oh, that wasn't good. How do you use that item on her? Oh, okay, that's cool.
This is order.
Don't waste my time.
Yep, the tree's like blocking the attack.
I will have order.
Alright, that's that. Where am I? I'm way over here. Okay. So... let's go get the commission rewards, and now we're gonna do the story, and then that's probably gonna be it for this stream.
Add Astro.
Oh, I gotta do the main. Oh, well, okay, real quick. Since we're here, and since Battle Pass is a thing again, I'm gonna run through Liyue Harbor real quick, grab all the flowers. I haven't done this in like 2 weeks because I finished the Battle Pass way too fast last time. So I'm definitely gonna try to pace myself better this time around. Wait, there's a dude over here? What is this?
Where can we go?
Chimera. They're calling it a chimera. I think I may have done? Okay. Deliver these two? Okay. Okay, let's do it. It's easy. Deliver the picture to the customer. She's like, okay, I'll do it, but hold up, I gotta eat some food real quick. Because she only has 150 HP left. And I'm constantly out of stamina. I could easily drown here. I think there's silk flowers over here? Maybe not. No. No, there's nothing over there. That's why I really wish I had Chi-Chi. For those wondering, Chi-Chi is the only generic 5-star I do not have. I got lucky and pulled Kuching on Child's banner instead of Child. I should give them the Mondstadt wings, even though they're Liyue characters. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Give her the Mondstadt. I don't have the Liyue ones, but I've got the Mondstadt ones. All Team Ginyu Force should be wearing these. Especially him, because those wings match the color scheme of the Skyward Spine.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Alright, let me get these. So this is basically what you do in this game. This game is supposed to be like a relaxing game to play. That's why it's kind of like it's mobile game. But it certainly can play pretty good on the PC and look a whole lot better than your average mobile game. She's gathering her flowers. She likes to pick flowers. I don't know if that's part of the character lore, but it is now. Kuching likes to pick flowers in Liyue, even though you're not supposed to do that. She just abuses her position as a Qixing to just pick the flowers. It's like, I'll take these. You know, I think Xingqiu is the only character in the game that uses the silk flower. I know Ningguang uses the glace lily. I can't remember if there's another character that uses it. See, even though other characters, like for example, Tartaglia or Child or whatever you call him, even though he comes from Snezhnaya, I consider him a Mondstadt character. The way I group the characters in this game is I only group them into two buckets. You're either a Mondstadt or you're a Liyue. Until they start introducing characters that need talent books that are not in the current domains, or found in either Liyue or Mondstadt, for example, the flowers, then I only will forever consider them either a Mondstadt or a Liyue character. Because, for example, if you want to level her talents, you need... Okay, she's a bad example, but okay, let's use Beto. She uses these, what do you call these things? They're not books, and they're not scrolls. They're that fold-up paper from, like, the Chinese style of book literature writing. So... this is a Liyue. I consider this for the Liyue character talent materials. So Beto is a Liyue character. She uses the Liyue talents. Now let's look at Diluc. Or Mona. Let's look at Mona. She uses this stuff, the books, which means she's a Mondstadt. Now, Tartaglia comes from Snezhnaya. But he uses the Mondstadt books, therefore he is a Mondstadt. You're farming FGO? I think you're the only one here, man. I think everybody left. Everyone just cleared out when I stopped playing Vanguard ZERO. I appreciate you sticking around, though. I don't know how people... See, I don't know how people can manage multiple gacha games. I can barely manage Genshin Impact and Vanguard ZERO. I can't imagine myself trying to pick up, like, FGO or any of the other ones. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you manage all those games. Or, like, the different gacha games. Alright, so Team Ginyu Force, aka Team Liyue, has done their part. Now it's like if it was a movie, it's like the first prologue scene shows these guys. Now we're going to shift to the other guys, the Mondstadt people. So we're gonna shift now to the north. So the Northerners. Okay, and we're gonna continue the story with this party. Oh, they gave me some gems for the maintenance and more. Apparently there was an issue with Klee. Problems that have occurred in version 1.1. Klee and Amber had issues. Did they fix them? Oh, they've been fixed. That's good. Okay. I didn't even notice that Klee had any problems. I still thought that character was very, very OP. They could have fooled me. I would have never even noticed. Okay. So that's good. So we just got all that free stuff. Alright. Oh, what was I supposed to do? Hold on, did I make sure that I crafted my... Okay, I still got my resin. Now... There's a world quest. Deliver the picture to the customer. What is this? It gives you a camera. I thought we already had the ability to take snapshots, though. So I'll do that later. We're gonna go ahead and do the story. Continue the story. It's unknown. The new zone is unlocked. It's unlocked at last. And I can see they've changed the shape of the map. They've changed it. It doesn't look like it's that big of an area. It looks like it's just a one area. Okay. So we're gonna go here. Doing dailies takes about 1 hour. VG Zero and BlueSex.
Huh. Looks like Timaeus isn't here today. Customers? Oh, pardon me. Are you looking for Timaeus?
Timaeus? I don't even know who that is. Is that the guy, NPC who stands there when we craft stuff and I never talk to him?
No. Just strange for him to not be around. Paimon always sees him standing here.
Yeah, he's the guy who just stands there.
I see. He was called away by Albedo a little while ago. I was called over to attend to the store. I'm Sucrose, Albedo's assistant. If you have any alchemy-related queries, you could always ask me. I do my best to help. Huh? Do I look nervous? My apologies. I don't get out too often. I'm usually in the laboratory where there aren't many others to talk to. If you need any help, just call my name. If not, I'll be reading a book. Over there.
Thanks. No worries. We're all clued up on the basics of alchemy, aren't we?
The battle is all at once, like the battles in Genshin? Man, I don't dare go near the Data Live gacha game because I don't want to get pulled into another one. FGO, I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole, man. That's like way out there for me.
Hey, aren't you the legendary traveler? The one who repelled Storm Terror?
Legendary. And I don't even charge for autographs.
Thank you. I've heard so many stories about you. Always wanted an opportunity to research you up close.
What do you mean, research?
Research. She wants to research.
Sorry, don't mind me. What am I saying? Still, you'd definitely be able to help Albedo. It is you, after all.
There's that name again, Albedo. Is he also an alchemist in Mondstadt?
You know, his character design looks a lot like the Traveler's character design. Except it's like a grown-up version of the Traveler. If the Traveler's supposed to be like a teenager, then Albedo's like the 20-something version of him. I don't know. They're really trying to sell me on Albedo. Right now, I'm thinking I should just hold out for Ganyu, hold out for the waifu. Don't get this guy. Forget about him. But at the same time, with the story and the lore and everything, it's like now I kind of want to build up Sucrose. And then if I build up Sucrose, then I kind of have to get Albedo, so you can do the Qui-Gon Jinn and the Obi-Wan thing. You know, the Master and the Apprentice.
Apologies. I never introduced him. Albedo is the Knights of Favonia's chief alchemist. He's also Timaeus and my teacher.
See, exactly. He's the Master Jedi.
But Paimon's only ever seen Timaeus teaching alchemy. So that means Albedo is a teacher?
He's a teacher.
Yes. He's dedicated himself to investigating the truth of this world, and has made many an important breakthrough. We often get alchemists coming to Mondstadt from all over Teyvat, seeking his help. They say that the subtlest of guidance from Mr. Albedo helps him to solve the most unfathomable of problems.
Wow! Paimon didn't know he was such a big deal.
Still, it seems that he's encountered a problem in his research recently. Every time I see him, he has a concerned look on his face.
My knowledge of alchemy stops at basic crafting.
I'm sure that Albedo would love to hear about your incredible exploits. I know it would bring him lots of new inspiration. Albedo is a true gentleman. He'll be sure to pay you back in equal measure for helping him out.
Can he make Paimon stronger?
Paimon doesn't need any help in that department. But if Albedo wants to pay Paimon back for helping him, a few more might settle the score.
Yeah, I after this I gotta check like how many male characters I have currently versus how many female characters I have.
Albedo and Timaeus will be conducting research in the mountains right now. I'd love to take you both to see him, but somebody has to attend to the store. I'm afraid you'll have to go to the entrance to the pass and look for him by yourselves. Look out for a refined gentleman with the presence of a true scholar. And...
Refined gentleman with the presence of a true scholar. He must have told her to memorize that one.
Sorry. That's the best I can do.
She forgot the rest
You'll
of
have
it.
to do your best.
She forgot the rest of it. A refined gentleman and a true scholar.
Hey, stop worrying. We got this.
Waifus are better, trust me.
Sucrose is a whole
Well,
lot
if it's
less
Data
nervous
Live,
once
I
she
mean,
gets
that's pretty much
talking
all
about
there
acne and
all there
wrinkles.
is.
Is that what all researchers are like?
The neighboring nation
Anyway, let's go and look for Albedo.
Wait, so she's just gonna stand around here?
My apologies. I don't really know how else to describe him. If I could sketch you his portrait, I would. But my pencil strokes are no match for his.
Alright, Sucrose, we're probably gonna have to bring you along with us, aren't we? You're gonna have to come along with us, whether you like it or not. But how are we gonna do this? So if I want to bring Sucrose, I guess I should substitute out Jean. Then I won't have a healer. Alright, let's look at my character roster, actually. So this is my character roster. We currently, can we sort by like male, female, friendship level? Let's sort by friendship level. Okay, these are my top 5 friends in this game. These are my friends: Diluc, Jean, Mona, Klee, and Fischl. And then after that, it's basically the Ginyu Force and Kaya. Since when does Kaya become the 5th Ginyu Force member? What is he, Guldo with his eye patch? AKA his scouter? He can actually use his... These aren't actual eye patches. These are actually scouters. They're legit scouters. They use them to detect the power levels and find the location of the Dragon Balls. But Diluc is like top friend because he's like the best bro, because he's been like my best friend in this game since day one. Mona is a good friend to have. Mona, actually, I got Mona. I'm trying to think when I managed to pull her. I would say it was around like Halloween time, like the end of October, I think was when I got her, like the week of Halloween. So that was like the last week of October. So that was during... That would have been during the Klee banner. Yeah, that would have been the Klee banner. Yeah, that was definitely the Klee banner. But you can see, like, I focused a lot of my efforts into building up the Mondstadt people first, because I wanted to get the Mondstadt reputation. Also, the Mondstadt area in general is more beginner friendly. It's easier. The mobs aren't as high level, so you can clear them faster. The terrain isn't as challenging to navigate as Liyue. So if you're not familiar with Genshin Impact, there's 2 major nations or zones. If you know about Avatar: The Last Airbender, it's basically Avatar: The Last Airbender, where where the traveler is basically the Avatar kid, and then you've got all these different characters that you meet along the way. So you got like Mondstadt, which is the Wind Nation, which is where you start the game, and then there's Liyue, which is the Geo, or the Earth Nation, which is the second nation, and currently there's only 2. The rest of them, the other elements, will be revealed later on as the story progresses. So yeah, Mona, you know, honestly, I think the character I wanted the most initially was Keqing. She was probably the character I wanted the most. But then I never pulled her until way later, like during the Child banner, which was the one before the one that just finished. But it was such a strange anticlimactic thing, because like I wanted her, like when I first started playing the game, I pulled Diluc instead. So I'm like, is this guy good? And everybody was telling me, no, dude, that's like the best 5-star character in the game. You got super lucky. Do not throw away that account. So I kept him. So that's why he's top friend, because I got him day one. And then I wanted Kuching the most. Then I pulled Mona instead. And then I'm like, okay, Mona is a spellcaster. She uses a catalyst. And I don't really like her fighting style, but she is so cool. Her, like, the character, the fighting, the weapon style, like the and the what do you call it? The water taunt thing. Like, her moves are kind of weird. And she never has any money or Mora. But she's still, like, one of the best characters, actually. She's one of the best support characters. It's hard to build her as a primary DPS. I kind of wanted to build her as primary DPS, mainly because I put my best book, The Lost Prayer of the Sacred Winds, on her, and which is, like, one of the best weapons in the game. And I pulled 2 of them for some weird reason. So I gave Klee the other one. But I don't know. It's hard to build. I feel like the only bad thing about this game, you can build any character any way you want. Like, if you want them to be your primary DPS, you can build in that way. But I feel like the game, the developers of this game designed characters with a certain role in mind. Like, with Mona, it's clear to me that they designed her to be a support character, not a main character. Meaning, they don't want her to be on the field all the time, which I don't like it, because it's like, then you don't get to control her when you're out exploring the world. Like, you can, but it's not the optimal way to play the game. That's just the only bad thing about the game. That's one of the things I don't like about this game. But then, yeah, so I focus a lot on Liu character, only these 4 in particular, because I wanted to build, first of all, I wanted to build her. And when I pulled her, at that point I was like, no, I kind of want a child, but it was like, I'll take her because she was one of the characters I wanted the most. But I had gotten to a point in the game where it's like, I don't have the resources to invest in her right now, so she's going to have to sit around and join the expedition squad with Bennett and Razor and Chun Young for like a week or 2 until I have the materials farmed up to level her up. So that's kind of the history with Kuching, but she's basically still one of my favorite characters. Ningguang, the only reason why I leveled her up is because of the synergy with Zhongli, because that gives you access to Enduring Rock, so when you're shielded, increases geo damage by 15, or increases attack damage. That's the whole party gets 15% attack buff. So that's the only reason why I invested in her. But yeah, like Beidou, because I always thought Beidou's counter style was better than, or not better, just more interesting than Razor or Chun Young. Although Chun Young has some awesome looking moves, and Razor makes me think of Devil May Cry. Like, he makes me think of Nero from Devil May Cry. But yeah, it's like we're gonna build her for some obvious reasons over those 2 boys. Anyway, let's go back to Team Mondstadt. Oh, as I was saying, so Sucrose is who I need to add here. So we're gonna remove Jean. Let's put Sucrose in. We'll run with no healer.
I want to help.
We're running a lot of casters, though. See, I don't know, man. That's a lot of casters. What I could do is I could go Jean.
Let the wind lead.
And take out Mona and put Sucrose, but I don't really want to drop Mona,
I
though.
want to help.
Because Mona's level 80. I kind of want to keep my level 80. If I do this, I have 2 fire and 2 wind. So I have decreased stamina consumption by 15, increases movement speed by 10, shortens skill cooldown. That's really nice. That's a lot of spam. Sorry to say, I might have to drop Mona, just because I kind of want to test double wind and double fire. If I drop Jean, I won't have a healer, so I could. If I drop Diluc, I don't have a level 80. So Klee's good, but she's super squishy. She'll like die in like 2 hits. She's only level 65, so I don't know, man. Unfortunately, I think we gotta drop Mona. If I go with this, we only got double win. But I don't know. We'll just run with all these girls. Just bring the girls. Forget about Diluc. Get him out of here. He's my best bro, but he's not in this time around. Alright, let's go. Oh, I need to equip her because she's basically super weak right now. I need to ascend her actually. So we need to go and fight the wind boss. And I probably need to drop these two because they're wind and they're not going to do anything against... What is Sucrose's ascension material? Oh, I need to give her some artifacts too. Okay, Mona, I'm sorry to say, but you're probably going to have to sit this one out. Unless I take Fischl's artifacts. Can I give her this? Oh my gosh, why am I in combat? Who's dumb enough to attack me? Are you stupidly trying to attack? Are you seriously trying to attack me? You guys want to die? I guess so. Yeah, that's what you guys get. Basically, who is still alive? Alright, you know what, dude? Guess what? This is what's gonna happen to you. That's what's gonna happen to you. Okay. As I was saying, I need to give Sucrose some artifacts. Probably gonna have to take Jeans if we're gonna lose Jean. Anemo. Let's see what we got first for the cup. The cup is usually what Anemo damage is what I want. I could give her my Braveheart piece. I could build her with the Noblesse. Anybody know? Well, okay. Oh, that works. But I feel like you want to build her with Noblesse. That's really good, though. I might actually just throw that on her for now. Hold on. Is there a way to sort by Anemo? Can I get this away, please? Okay. This has crit damage. But this is Elemental Mastery, and I think for her, you're going to want to go Elemental Mastery. So, okay, I think I had the right piece for now. It's not leveled. I still think I'm going to need to put 2-piece Noblesse on her. I think we'll take this from Lisa. No, we'll take this because it's attack. Ningguang's wearing this thing. Anything else? Alright, grab this. She just like straight up stole that from her. I kind of want to put something with the maybe I'd give her 4-piece Noblesse. That's actually a pretty good piece. It's not leveled. Ooh, that's good. Crit damage. Whoa, that's pretty good. That's better than the one I had. I didn't even realize I had this. Alright. She's going 4-piece Noblesse, guys. Good deal. None of these pieces are terrible either. Like, this has already got crit rate and attack and energy. That's really, really good. This is bad, but I know that. This is the only, I don't have a lot of Noblesse. Yeah. No, I'm not expecting you to know. I just kind of glanced over to see if there was anybody else. This is energy recharge. I think that's good with her also. Crit rate also. But for now, whatever, we'll just keep this for the 4-piece bonus. And then this is for the Anemo. And we'll now have to start leveling these artifacts. I say I try this one first. Because it's got the... This can get our HP up. Actually, let me see what I can roll on this. Let me see what I can roll on this. Gonna get this to +4 if possible. Ooh, that went up too high. Unfortunately, I rolled defense, but I got the attack up, so I'm happy with that. See if I can get the this +4 on this. This is the whole RNG aspect of the game, though. Alright, I'm gonna manually control this one. I mean, I guess this. Come on, roll, roll, roll. Elemental Mastery, not bad. Not bad at all. For an MO user, that's really good, actually. Because she's all about elemental reactions. This is an amazing feather. And then, let's get this to +4. Give her some HP. And I rolled Elemental Mastery again. Not bad at all. This is pretty good. That's a good flower and a good, gonna lock those to save them. And I guess I'll lock this one too. Alright. So, she's really, really weak. Let's give her, okay, Sacrificial Fragments is her best weapon. Because it has Elemental Mastery, which is what you want. So let's go ahead and enhance this. Let's get this to level 50. Actually, do I have the... Oh, I don't have the thing. I can't get that. I can get that tomorrow. I can get this tomorrow. Unless I can craft one. But I would need 3 of the green one. I guess we gotta build Sucrose now. Cause you know my style, right? Everybody who watches my Vanguard ZERO content knows my style. Like, I play what is new at the time that it's new. Like, I'm playing Magus, Jewel Knights, Prisms, Pacifica, and Celestials right now. Those are the only decks that I'm climbing Legend with. So, likewise, with this, I kind of want to build Sucrose because she's relevant right now. At least from the story. The good thing is this event is going to give me a lot of the Mystic Enhancement ores, which is what I need a lot of right now. So I'm really happy about that. That allows me to not worry about too much in terms of leveling up this weapon. I do need to get this weapon up, though. I need to ascend it. Tomorrow I'll be able to ascend it to go up to 70. I'll get it to level 70. And maybe 80 if possible, but that's kind of pushing it. We'll see. Alright, let's see if I can ascend it right now. If I can craft one of these, then I'll be lucky. Depends on if I've got the material. Oh, and I do. I do, so we can ascend her Sacrificial Fragments right now. At least to the next gate. Alright, but let me... Before we do any of that, let's go ahead and kill the wind boss. Remove Jean and Sucrose because they're useless against the wind. So we're gonna put in Diluc and Klee, or not Diluc and Klee. We're gonna put in what is this? This? Just put Fischl.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
All right, Fischl, let's go. Oh wait, what's over there? Oh, never mind. Let's go get this boss, and then we can ascend Sucrose and get her weapon leveled up to 60. gonna do this with no healer. I haven't fought the wind boss in a long time. Mona. Don't get hit. Don't get. Oh boy. She got one shot by that. How did she get one shot by that? I mean, she's what? Anyway, all right, revive her.
By royal decree.
Retribution.
Oh, he just missed. The Phoenix was 1 second short, or too slow. All right, he's just gonna go. He doesn't care. He's just gonna go in. She goes for the ult, and then she still took a lot of damage. Oh wait. Hold on, where's Mona? Heal her quick. They have made some really good improvements to this game though in the last 2 updates. Alright, just grab all these. This is probably the easiest one I remember.
Fate is upon you.
There, she got her revenge. She got her revenge on him. Oh, okay, so the latest patch changed the way you loot drops now. Instead of them dropping on the ground, you basically just get all of them like this, so you're guaranteed them. They get added automatically. So that's cool. So you can also look through what you got. So unfortunately I didn't get any 5 stars, but I did get a purple cup, which is actually, this is trash. This is actually better, but it's not gonna ever be used, and that's trash. So these things will be used to level up other artifacts. But the reason why we did this was for the Hurricane Seed. Because with that, I can now level up my Sucrose. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Diluc was gonna go away. I was gonna use Sucrose.
My experiment.
I mean, I could use just these 4 right here. But I think I'm gonna drop Fischl for Jean, just so I have a healer.
We may leave at any
So
time.
this party is kind of squishy. There's no like tanky character with a lot of HP, with the one exception probably being Jean. So we're gonna put her as the leader, and we'll put these like this. Actually, put it like this. Oh, there's actually something over there. Alright, let's go heal at the statue, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna start this. We're gonna power level Sucrose right here. Alright, so where's her weapon at? Let's go ahead and get this to level. Oh, we gotta craft it. So let's ascend her first. And that's gonna give me an Acquaint Fate. So another wish for the gacha. And then to level her up again, I'm going to fight the wind boss a lot. So probably not going to do that for a while. I actually do need to do it though, because I just realized by ascending her one more time, she'll get her final talent skill, Molus Favonius. So when her E or her ult, so a stable Anemohypostasis, creation 6308, or the forbidden creation, isomer 75 by type 2, hit an opponent, increases all party members, excluding Sucrose, elemental mastery by the amount equal to 20% of Sucrose's elemental mastery for 8 seconds. So this is the reason why this book is the best book on Sucrose, because it has elemental mastery as its primary stat that scales as you naturally level it up. And you want to build her with elemental mastery for this final talent. So we do need to get her ascended one more time. So I'm going to go ahead and level her up a bit. Get her to level 55 first. Using purples. Alright, now we're going to use a mix of purples and blues. I don't want to burn all my purples. I'm going to get her level 59. Because I can't ascend her again until after fighting that boss again a couple times. Alright, so I'm going to keep her at level 59 for now. I'll have to fight the wind boss again, but I'll do it later. Not going to do it right now. Now we're going to go to Mondstadt. We're going to level up her book. And most of the Genshin streamers who just stream Genshin all the time, most likely they've already rolled the gacha and they've already pulled the new character Albedo for the content. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that, because like I said, I'll be giving up the waifu if I do that. I won't be able to get what's her name, Ganyu. Well, I mean I could, but I'd have to well in the game. Because I've been saving up for her, and she's like 3 weeks from now. Okay, what did I need again? I needed just one of these. Mona is going to craft it. Oh no, I need 6 chaos circuits. This is what Sucrose is going to craft. Alright, now let's take this to 60. And I think I'm gonna run out of Mora soon. Alright, I gotta make use of my little cheap one. And this one. Because I got a lot of those, and I'm starting to run... I don't want to run too low on the green one, because I don't have an easy way to replenish that. Oh, I can, like, absorb these. I don't need these. Yeah, I don't need those. In fact, I don't even need that Favonius Codex either, because I got a max refinement on that one too. Alright, now I need just one of these. So I don't know if I can... Well, let's see. I need one purple. So I need to craft a bunch of these and hope I get lucky off of Mona and get a third one. Oh yes. Chain. Chain. Oh, perfecto. Oh man. Mona came through, did all of it like that. That was pretty epic. Now I need 12 Chaos Circuits. Wow, Mona literally made it so that I don't have to grind the domain tomorrow. What, 12? 12 Chaos? So let's get 12 Chaos Circuit. It's using up a lot of these. Alright, hopefully we get some refunded from Sucrose. Alright, Sucrose gave us a bonus, 3 more. That was perfect. Alright. Just getting some upgrades. Now we'll take this to level 70. I'm not too worried about the blue. I can get it back from the event. I want her weapon at level 70. I may get it to level 80. We'll see. I'm just banking on the new zone having a lot of stuff to collect. In terms of stuff for weapon ascension. You have to optimally do this. You don't want to burn all of it. Well, we're gonna have to do that. 8, 3. Alright, one more level, and then it's level 70. There. Got it. Just in time, too, because I'm about to run out of Mora. That dropped me all the way down to, like, 2,000 Mora. Alright, so I will have to farm it. If I really want to take this weapon to level 80, I don't think I'm going to, though, because she's a support character. I think level 70 is pretty solid. That's a good base attack. And then, you know, the Elemental Mastery is what I was looking for here. So it gives her 182 Elemental Mastery. If I ascend the weapon, I don't think she gains Elemental Mastery. So I think I'm going to leave it like this at 70. So that's good. For a support character, that's good. And then artifacts, I mean, Noblesse, that's not leveled yet, but it's okay. So she has terrible crit rate, but that's okay, because she's all about Elemental Mastery. An MO damage bonus is kind of what you want on her. Constellation, we got C6 already, so that's why another reason why I want to build her is because my Constellation's already maxed. Thanks to the Klee banner, it's already been maxed for a long time now, just kind of been sitting on this character. Now I finally have incentive to build her from a lore perspective. Alright, so let's see what she can do. In fact, I don't even think I need Jean. Ideally, I probably should be running Diluc instead of Jean. Or Diluc instead of Mona. Because this is a bunch of support characters. So it's going to be kind of weird. Her attack is really, really weak. but she has no beliefs, so... Alright, we'll have that going. And what else do we need to do here? What is today? Today is Tuesday, which means... Wait. Resistance. Do I need... Wait, what does she use? She uses freedom, so she is yesterday. Do we have literally nothing? We really have no freedom at all? We have like one thing of freedom. Okay, well unfortunately I can't level her talents.
To quickly take down some notes.
So she's stuck with like really weak stuff. What was her ascension flower? Something that we have a ton of. Oh, she uses nectar. That's kind of annoying. Alright, so I'm just gonna burn my resin on the wind boss again, and then we're going to... Because I need to ascend her one more time for her final talent. So we do have to actually do this. I'm not gonna be able to do it today. I won't have the resin to do it. I'll finish it tomorrow.
What's our objective? Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
Alright, let's fight this again.
Retribution!
Ha, he timed it perfectly, so I got the iframe. That's Diluc for you. He's just so good. Where'd he go? Oh, he just like does that. I kind of timed that a little bit late.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
My royal
Retribution!
Fischl and Diluc have done all the work. Mona and Klee have literally... Klee tried, but it just didn't really work out.
Retribution!
That was all Diluc and Fischl. Oh, I finally got a legendary, or a 5-star. And it's not the best, but if I can roll crit damage or crit rate, I'll probably keep it. Because that attack percentage is good. I like the attack percentage. I don't have enough artifacts that have attack percentage for some reason. I don't know why. The elemental mastery is also good. So I could put 2-piece Wanderers on Sucrose, and then keep 2-piece Nobilis on her. So her Q would be really good, and her elemental mastery would be even better. So that is a thing. This is trash. And then the others are probably all trash. That's definitely trash. And so are these. Alright. Alright, now we can continue with the story. After doing all of that, like, catch Sucrose up stuff,
Ready for
we can
anything.
finally get on with the story. Technically, we should probably drop Klee for Sucrose and keep Official. Where's Sucrose? Because it's supposed to be
can
what?
do it.
Oh, Bennett. But I don't have Bennett, so I might actually build Bennett, guys. I'm just gonna need the books, the Hero's Wit, to do it, though. So, because he'll be starting out at level 3. So, I think I'm just gonna have to go with this for now. Yeah, go with...
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
on
just
a
go with
big
this party.
adventure.
Even though Official's
My
extremely
experiment
good, we'll just have to
will
stick with this.
succeed.
Well, I'll see how bad this does, and if it's really terrible, then we will change. I think there's a weekly. Spend a total of what was it, 50,000? 500,000? 500,000 more. Well, that was easy, just Sucrose alone. There was something, cook something, right? Like, cook 20 dishes. Alright, that's why I came over here. I know I need these. We can already, like, do it right here. Just cook 20 of these. Jean. Is it just Jean? Does anybody else have cooking abilities? Alright, Jean, cook all this stuff. Alright. That was easy. That's BP level 1. Grab those for now. Okay. We got 20 resin. I can't do anything with that right now. Also want to go do a domain. So we're gonna go do the story now, guys. Finally. Before I do it, this is gonna look dumb, but we're gonna bring in the Ginyu Force real quick. Real quick, the Ginyu Force is gonna come here just so they can mine the ores. Yeah, this is why I came over here. Because I'm so in need of these crystal chunks. Not so much this one. Let's grab let's get the food supply too while we're here, because we're on the way to the story. Join request. Simp? Who's Simp? Hey, is Simp in the chat? Is there a Simp in the chat? Simp, you there? Simp wanted to join real quick. A Simp Beto, too. He had the Beto icon. Alright, anyway. Not sure what that was about. That was extremely random. This is probably a bad idea. I feel like this party is going to be lacking in a lot of things. But we're gonna see. Let me see. As long as my artifacts are okay. Okay, see, her artifacts aren't even leveled. This is... Mona, I'm sorry, but you're probably gonna have to go. Klee, your stuff isn't even leveled properly either. Oh boy, what does this do? Why is she wearing this? Oh, for the crit damage? She's wearing this for crit damage. It isn't even leveled. That's called Desperado right there. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. This is not going to work. I don't need 2 party members with nobilies. See, she actually has... She has what Sucro should be wearing right now. 2-piece Wanderer, 2-piece nobilies. Okay, Mona, I'm sorry. As much as you are one of the most favorite characters, you're gonna have to go. We're gonna need some more... We're gonna need better DPS. I'm sorry. We're going double win, double pyro. Double win, double pyro for the memes. It's good. Almost too good in a way. Because you have so much stamina. You can spam E like crazy because the cooldown is reduced from the double win. And your group does 25% more damage because of the 2 pyros. Alright, I want to see what they did with this map. Like how they changed the shape of it to fit the new stuff. And your stamina lasts so long, you can just climb all the stuff. All right, let's see. This is it. This is the new area, guys. Whoa. I see like a Heavensward vibe to it. Ooh, what's this? What is this gonna be, like level 80 something? This is a level 80. She isn't even level 60. She's gonna get clobbered. That's why we need Diluc. That's why we have to have Diluc here. And Jean, because Jean can just bully the enemy the whole time. See what I mean? She can just do that to him. And then Diluc can just burn him. Got an awful lot of HP though.
I swear by my sword.
Can't run from death.
See, this is it. This is where the terrain finally transitions into something we haven't seen before. What's up here? Oh, this is where we're supposed to go. Head to the entrance of Dragon Spine.
If only I could get a bowl of hot soup.
I'm an elite member of the Treasure Hoarders.
Sister Rosaria! So here you are! Choir practice is about to...
I've told you already, I don't go in for that kind of thing. I've got more important matters to attend to.
But this event has commemorative significance. The church hopes that all sisters will be present.
Hopes? That's odd, because I don't recall a fulfill the hopes of others clause in my job description.
I mean, sure, but...
But what? You're the event organizer, aren't you? Do you not find it the least bit odd?
What do you mean?
This far out from Mondstadt at this hour? Even if you set out right now, I'll wager you'd still miss the opening ceremony. Who knows? Maybe this is someone's grand plan to make a fool out of you.
Huh? Well, that can't be. People aren't like that.
Evidence decides what people are like, not your feelings. Maybe you're a little too trusting of other people. Don't fret, nobody's gonna blame you if you go back empty-handed. I can't imagine anyone else was delusional enough to think I was gonna show up. But if you dally any longer, you really won't make it.
You're right. It's a very important commemorative event. If I'm late, then... right, I've gotta get going.
Wait, did I... Is it auto? Is auto work?
Seems like that nun's an expert in making people believe anything she wants.
I thought I heard something. Who are you and why are you eavesdropping?
We'd better watch out. She seems like a dangerous villain, or a trickster at best.
Oh, really? I'm a member of the long-standing Favonius Church. You're an eavesdropping pixie from who knows where, and you think I'm the trickster?
Wait, she heard that? Paimon was whispering so quietly.
And as for this outlander you seem to be following... Huh. So it's you. The honorary knight that saved us from Storm Terror. Well then, given your status, I won't press you on your reasons for eavesdropping. Otherwise, depending on your answer, I could have arrested you on the spot.
What? Do the nuns of Mondstadt have the authority to arrest people now?
We can't go turning a blind eye to hidden dangers, can we? Why shouldn't sisters have a sense of justice?
That doesn't sound right. But Paimon can't think of a good comeback.
Let's talk about you. What are you doing in the mountains?
We're looking for Albedo.
If it's him you're after, I made a point of noting his tracks. Many people have made their way up after the snowstorm. Let's hope they're still there.
So, are you also looking for him?
No, this is just a professional habit of mine. I sensed elemental traces in these tracks. Never hurts to be vigilant. I couldn't care what you think. Come on then. I'd like to see what he's up to anyway.
Rosaria said there were elemental traces in the tracks. They should show up pretty clearly with elemental sight.
It's kind of weird how Rosaria is not actually a character in the character banner. I thought she was going to be a 4-star. A lot of people were thinking she was going to be in this banner. But instead it's Sucrose again. Well, okay, Sucrose makes sense, but it's Fischl again for some reason. Oh, there's a lot of quests right here. Find his daddy. Snow-covered paths upwards first. Over to the outskirts of the entombed city. Trying the mountain summit. Oh, so now they've added the body temperature thing that that Monster Hunter Iceborne had. And get yourself to a source of heat.
help here.
What? He just gave what? He just gave me a 4-star brand new artifact that I've never seen. That was an artifact, right? It looked like one. It is. Broken Rhymes Echo. Oh, this is the cryo set. And why did I have... He handed me a trash one with HP percentage. Oh... That could have been an amazing piece, but no, he handed me something bad. Alright, I need to grab the teleport. There we go. And I want to mark this area as an artifact spot. Alright, Klee's in the party because technically this is still Mondstadt territory, so I'm assuming Klee's skill will still work. What? Oh, that's awesome. She just handed me 4 Heroes Wit. Oh wait, does he sell stuff? Okay, he already sells food. Or it's already cooked, he cooked it. I thought it was just gonna be raw materials. See, this is a good artifact spot. Free artifacts. A weaponsmith. Cold steel. He probably will help you forge the new 4-star weapons that are in the game. What's that? Press U to view. Characters in the Sub-Zero client will continuously accumulate sheer cold. Reaches its limit, they will start losing HP. Bonfires and other sources of heat will diminish sheer cold. Certain conditions like snowstorms and actions like swimming
Can I go take a look?
will accelerate sheer cold. So how do we fix this? She just destroyed that stuff. Can she heat the area?
Another test zone.
Oh, there's a fire nearby.
I got careless.
Stand clear. Stand clear. Absorption test. Stand clear.
He's level 80. She. Oh wow, a new item. Snow-covered path. This is it. Diluc just rushes them down. He doesn't hold back. He just doesn't care.
Should freeze.
Oh, he just literally murdered that guy. He just threw him down there. Okay, this is what I wanted. I knew zone with new treasure chest. What is this? Ooh, a new thing. Scarlet Quartz. Collect the fragments to engulf your character in that energy. You may be unable to use some gadgets. So, you will stop accumulating sheer cold. Use this effect to keep warm for an extended period. Okay.
I still have a lot to do with the...
You know, little pixie, your ability to appear and disappear at will is very interesting.
Yeah?
After committing a crime, you'd be able to leave the scene without a trace.
You're so suspicious. Why is Paimon a criminal in your example?
Have a load of this.
This?
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75.
Dumpy dumpy go!
I swear by my sword.
Wait, that guy die? Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. This idiot, like, this guy, like, literally got stuck on the tent. Oh wow. This is such cheese. I can't easily get to him. What the? What the physics? Physics are broken. I don't have a cryo with me, so this guy's a pain to fight. He's weak to cryo. Cryo destroys his electric shield. I don't know why. Cryo of all elements? I don't know whose idea it was to make ice good against electricity.
Enhanced animal module 72. Dumpy dumpy go! Dumpy dumpy go!
Retribution!
Yeah, that was dumb. That guy just like... I don't know what that was about. I don't know if the developers intended for that to happen, but they probably don't want to spawn him like literally right on the tent like that. Ooh, there's a new Sealy. Why is it going in reverse? Is it supposed to move in reverse? That looks kind of wrong. And then it becomes transparent. I think there's a bit of bugs with this game. Because the Sealy's supposed to fly the other way, not that way. Oh, it creates a warm flame. That's cool. See, I feel like Pyro... This game wants you to use Pyro. That's why I think it was the right choice to go into an ice mountain zone with 2 Pyro characters.
La la la.
I notice her field skill doesn't seem to be working. So maybe they don't consider this. What does that do? Uh-oh, I need to cause a fire. I can't seem to cause a fire. I don't think I want to go there yet, just yet. Oh, look, this is what happens when you get too cold. That's interesting. It adds a new dynamic to this game. This is gonna make it build up fast. Diluc isn't able to cause fires on the grass that easily because of all the cold and I guess the snow.
Barbados. Yes.
How come this area doesn't make the cold build up? Oh, it's a new one of these. I saw this in the trailer. The new mage that's a frost one. Klee and Diluc are, not gonna lie, they're pretty good in this area. They are pretty good. Alright, I want to try to find... Oh wait, no. What's this? Ended. There is no more need for records, yet I regret nothing more than having been unable to watch her finish the fresco within that great hall. So the stone temple was talking about events from the past. Oh, okay, so it's probably some ruin, kind of like the one in Liyue. Now, what I want to do is I want this is what I'm looking for. The snow-covered path. Yeah, I guess we could, in theory, climb that. A huge block of ice. The blue grass. Oh man, I can see the damage being dealt, but it regenerates so fast. Okay, where is this guy? Did he like walk up there? Oh my god. What is up with the NPCs like getting caught up on these upper elevation areas? I don't think they're intended to be up here. I don't know if this was intended. To me, it seems very janky. Like now I've fallen all the way back down and now he's still up there. Okay, I don't know what to do with that, so we'll just keep going for now. I like the new battle theme. Was that where I was? Okay, that's looking out toward where we came from. Okay, so let's go this way. See, Jean can hold her own. She doesn't do the big number damage like Diluc, but she's still able to output enough damage. Okay, there's a... Okay, let's get this first.
Barbados!
Apparently that was achievement. Alright, let's go get the Sealy. Okay, this one moves properly. The other one was moving really, really weird. It was moving in the wrong direction the whole time it was flying. It was like flying backwards, like it was moonwalking or something. Alright, since I'm not using Mona, I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to trade Mona for the level 80 so that Klee can deal more damage. Since I'm not using Mona right now, might as well. Because I do have 2 Lost Prayer to Sacred Winds. So that'll just make Klee even stronger. Now she has 1373 attack. Diluc has 1972 attack. Jean 1533 and Sucrose with 907.
La la la.
We're almost there. It's somewhere around here. We're like right on it. Where is it? I think we have to climb up. Okay, 5,800 damage? She's way better now with that level 80 book. So far, so smooth. The weather is fine, supplies are plentiful, and the monsters have been on their best behavior. Also discovered a copy of Volume 6 of The Boar Princess in my backpack. Joel must have sneaked it in there, that cheeky kid. Still, this book is about a brave boar princess and her journey up a snowy mountain with her companions. Well, I'm heading up a snowy mountain myself, and considering how well everything's been going so far, who knows? Maybe this book is bringing me good luck. Thank you, Joel. Anyway, I shall be heading off in the next campsite to resupply and record my progress, and then I'll head down the mountain. Joel is waiting for me after all. So that must be Albedo's note. Either that or somebody else. I need to find that teleport thing. It's like way above me. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's way up there. Oh man, that's way up there. Oh boy. I found it. What the? I can't seem to break this thing. Huh? It regenerates. The ice comes back so fast. This prevents it, but it doesn't stop it from accumulating. Gonna need to find a way to make a fire. What is this? Frost-bearing tree, Crimson Agate. When exploring Dragonspine region, you'll sometimes find a kind of crystalline substance known as Crimson Agate. Offering these Crimson Agates to frost-bearing trees may yet yield rich rewards. Who is still alive? What? Some... What the heck? That was so easy. That's all I had to do was just break that little thing? Wait, what? 32, 32, 32, 3? Can't figure out how to break that ice. I was able to break this. For some reason there's some kind of special ice. I saw it. I knew there was a treasure up here. I saw it. In my peripheral vision, I knew it was there. Oh, a Celia again. Just in time, too, because I'm about to burn up. I mean, I'm about to freeze. Oh, wow. Just being near the Celia prevents, you from freezing. That's cool. I think this is ice. There's an ice patch right here.
Yeah.
Huh.
Barbados! Goodness.
Who is doing that weird frost attack? Oh, there's a... He died fast. Okay.
It's getting colder and colder. Rosaria, aren't you freezing?
Me? I'm all right. I got used to operating in adverse conditions a long time ago.
Seems like there's more to being a nun in the Favonius Church than Paimon realized.
Retribution!
Yeah, this pyro boost, that 25% boost having Klee in the party helps a lot for Dilute. He's getting crits, like, his crits are pretty good. 3,500 right there, that was like crit damage coming through. He just is soloing everything right now. With the help of them, of course, backing him up. Oh, look who it is. It's our little friend, the flower.
Retribution!
Did that thing grow back? Huh. Oh, this would be amazing if this was like a whole bunch of artifacts. Oh, there was one there. There was one there. I'm gonna have to mark this. This is a good artifact spot. What?
I'll put you on have a load of this.
They're doing the Dark Souls thing. You have to find the shortcut to find that. They close that. That's like Dark Souls 2 right there. Like mild-mannered Pate and his gate, closing the gate on you and stuff. Okay, obviously it leads this way. But then what? Is it up here? It's just leading in the direction that we already kind of ran through. Okay, this is where it diverges. Instead of going the right path, it goes to the left.
Is that Albedo? Why would he hang around a place like this?
The word on the street is he loves sketching. He'll hang around anywhere for a good landscape. The views and scenery here are pretty good. Sketches everywhere you look.
But can't he see those hilly churros? Isn't he in danger? Uh-oh. Looks like we startled them. Enough talk. Let's take them out of the picture first.
Wow. Klee and Sucrose?
Who are you? Why did you alarm them?
Very good.
Thank the gods I'd already completed my sketch. Would have been ashamed to leave these particular hilly trails unfinished.
What's up with sketching hilly churros? What makes them so interesting?
I'm afraid the answer isn't easy to explain. If you'd like to have a look at my sketch, it may give you a clue.
Very avant-garde.
Wow, look at the detail! But some of it seems to have been done in a hurry.
You can find these hilly trails anywhere. Quite boring, in fact. Not worth closer inspection. But take a look at
I love
this
the auto
specimen.
advance.
The build, the coat, and there's a distinct force at work here. In the cyclical lives of such primitive communities, such unique attributes are an indication of evolution at work. Evolution, the transition from nothing into existence, from the known to the
Hold your horses. Ugh, something tells me we're in for a thesis and I haven't got the stamina. We found your man. I'm headed back.
What? Don't you have any questions for him? Hey! What a weirdo.
So Sister Rosaria brought you. Surprising. And I didn't have time to thank her. But back to the point. From her words, it seems that you were looking for me?
Mm-hmm. We met a girl in Mondstadt, Sucrose. She said you were stuck with your research.
I see. So Sucrose sent you here. Then, if I'm not mistaken, you must be the honorary knight. You've got the whole of Mondstadt talking. I've heard a bit of everything. Your actions during Storm Terror's attack, your elemental control, and quite a few other mysterious things. I'll skip to the conclusion. There's only one possibility after all. You came from afar. From another world, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. If I could procure your assistance, I think my research would benefit enormously.
I'm not sure I understand.
Forgive me. This must be confusing. Where should I begin? The essence of life?
Whoa. You want to start with that?
You're right. Giving a demonstration would be better than trying to explain. For example, awakening life. Breathing new life into fallen leaves.
You can do that?
Alchemy, it really is miraculous.
However, I have a particular seed in my possession. The method I'm talking about has produced no results. It's like you, in that it hails from another world. Helping it to grow, to bloom. That's the problem my research is up against. That's where I need your assistance.
Well, if you're struggling to figure it out, Paimon's not sure we're gonna be much assistance.
I beg to differ. I'm unable to comprehend the intricacies of life outside of the known world. But you're not from the known world. By observing and researching you, I may just be able to find a way to get the seed to sprout.
Shall we just get out of here? This sounds a little freaky.
It's possible. But I will do everything in my control to ensure your safety. Time for a change of surroundings. We should be going. There's research to do.
Albedo and that traveler seem to have hit it off. Takes a weirdo to know one, I guess. I wonder, does this constitute a risk to Mondstadt?
A risk to Mondstadt? Alright, I'm doing my Vanguard fights here real quick for the stamina. It looks like you have to pause the game now in there if you're in that zone, because you'll build up the stuff that...
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Why did you fall down like that? Come on. Why can't she get up there? Why did they do this to you? What? Oh, God. Wait, where are we going? Okay, maybe we should have just run across. It'll be more, probably more. What the? It'll probably be more efficient to just run through like this. Yeah, Mona probably, unfortunately, would not have been very good to bring over here. Because of the water. Water would not really be good here. We'd probably be getting frozen a lot. Although we would be freezing the enemies a lot.
Paimon has a question. After the seed sprouts, will it grow into anything?
I don't know. But I feel the importance will lie in the method, not the endpoint. Using alchemy to awaken otherworldly life into that would constitute a big leap in my understanding of the essence of life. After awakening, even creation may be possible. Still a little difficult to understand?
No, Paimon's got a brain. But what's the seed gonna become? Isn't that more interesting than whatever it was you were saying?
Well, if it turns out to be a delicious fruit, dinner's on me.
Yay! Paimon's holding you to it.
Well, let's just say I, occasionally have to look after a child. Another lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. I suppose it's one of the few non-alchemy related disciplines I'm any good at. The subject of my first research was the elements. In this world, manipulating the elements requires a vision. Though I can't see anything resembling one on your person. How you're able to freely manipulate elemental power is something I'd like to ascertain. I've got a few questions in that regard. Firstly, do you have any extra organs? A second heart? A fourth stomach? Things of that nature.
Not that I'm aware of.
Fascinating. And this floating child is connected to your body in some way?
What a stupid question. Can't you see the gap between us? And another thing, it's Paimon, not floating child.
Floating child.
I was merely considering
She's
the
floating child
possibility
now.
that you were an external organ. Perhaps there is some invisible force connecting you.
I caught Paimon with a fishing rod.
Oh, that rules out that possibility. I wonder, did Paimon guide the elemental power to you? But that would mean that Paimon's elemental power would be enough to break through a mountain rock at least 10 meters thick, or cause the waterfall south of Springfield to flow backwards. No, that definitely can't be it.
Hey, how would you know anyway?
In that case, it would appear that there's no obvious difference between the composition of your body and that of the humans in this world. Given that there's clearly a discrepancy in our research, it seems that only experimentation will yield the answers. Firstly, this mysterious elemental power. I'd like to examine exactly how it manifests externally. Let me lure a few slimes to the area. Perhaps you'd be able to defeat them, using whatever method comes most naturally to you.
Huh? Doesn't seem very sciencey.
Direct and clear observation are imperative to a good experiment. This is just a simple exercise. Naturally, if you require a greater challenge, we could bring in 6 Oceanids.
Slimes! Slimes are fine.
Well, prepare yourself. The slimes will be here any moment.
Why are we doing this? What's the point of doing this, dude?
Retribution!
10,000 damage? 14,000 damage?
Dumpy Dumpy go! Stand clear. Max, whack! La la la.
Great work. Did you feel anything out of the ordinary? If you're injured, I have a few emergency potions ready.
Not a scratch. I'm just cold, dude.
Excellent.
I'm just cold
According
out
to my
here.
observations, the manifestation of the external elemental flow is as expected. Elemental reactions are normal. There's nothing out of the ordinary. Now that we know that the external flow is manifesting
Alright,
normally,
this dude is really, really
let's
boring.
test the internal flow.
Internal flow.
Sucrose is more interesting.
It's very simple. I can use alchemy to create a potion that will extract elemental power. If the elemental power is stored or accumulated physically within your body, this potion may elicit an elemental reaction.
They try to make him come across as a brainiac. Why do they give him like Asuna from Sword Art Online's hairstyle though? To me that just doesn't seem right. Will it make my stomach swirl? Will it crystallize my stomach? That's Geo style? Or will it swirl my stomach like an Emo style?
Terrifying.
Don't worry. In the normal course of events, you'd feel some temporary queasiness. No bodily injury.
And in the abnormal course of events?
If anything unexpected occurs, I've made the necessary preparations. Try not to worry. Well, it's not that there aren't any risks involved.
Man, this guy talks way
But
too
if
much,
there's
man.
anything blocking your elemental flow,
Albedo,
we'll
we
be able
don't.
to locate it
Dude.
with this test. Just a warning. If an internal elemental reaction occurs for any
This
other
is like a
reason,
health checkup.
that's a bad sign. Yes, that's an excellent way to think about it. Before we get started, the potion we'll use for the test is missing a catalyst. We'll need to find it. It's a type of ore known as star silver, but unfortunately not all of it is suitable. I'll take you to my campsite. We can gather some star silver ore
Why
on
does
the
he
way.
have such an
I'll point out
effeminate
any likely
hairstyle?
contenders.
Look at that.
All going to plan.
Did
we should be
did
able
the
to begin
Irish
concocting
people
the
have
potion
like
when we get to the campsite.
back in the Celts, like the ancient Braveheart times? Did men like braid their hair? To me, that's kind of.
Let's keep our eyes
I mean, the male protagonist already has like such a girly hairstyle.
Here, should do for catalyst purposes.
What?
This one, usable with a bit of polish.
This guy, I thought I killed this dude. How is this guy still alive? Alright, at least Diluc hits like a truck. Another one? What? Oh, are they spawning like because this is like a thing going on? This is like a story thing?
What luck. This should be enough. My campsite is just up ahead. I'll lead the way.
The campsite is just up ahead. Is it down there or is it up there? I guess it's well, here, let's grab this. There's a lot of treasure chests. Burn. NPCs getting stuck on the terrain and then getting kind of stun locked as a result of it. I really don't think that the developers intended for it to play out like this. It just seems odd. 'Cause this isn't really a problem. Maybe it's because this place is more elevated. Alright, let me just get the camp. How are we supposed to get to it? I guess we go around? Oh, there's a challenge. It's gonna be one of those race to the finish things. Collect the anemo within 40 seconds? Why didn't I grab that one? Okay, apparently I did. What? Oh, no I didn't. Okay. Do it later. Did they really intend us to scale this mountain like this? Oh no, okay, I see. They want us to go. I was not supposed to drop down there, that's why.
This is my campsite. I've added the materials we collected.
I don't like
to
this
the
guy's voice.
concoction.
I need to change it to
While we are
Japanese.
waiting, have a look over here. My assistant Tamea's here is helping me with my research. I'm guessing you may have met in Mondstadt
Oh,
already.
that's why he's not over there. He's over here
I've
now.
just gotten hold of the data from your experiment. The report is already up on the board there.
Whoa! Look at all the data!
They should have changed his outfit for this area. It doesn't match.
Slime battle?
I wouldn't call them results, inferences.
He's wearing
and a few
short
daring
sleeve
guesses, perhaps. I think the most
shirt and
rational
a
direction
icy
would be to
snow
expound on the
mountain?
phylogenetic relationship between this traveler and the slimes.
I would have thought even Paimon and I were more closely related. Really? He's comparing the Traveler to slimes?
Consider, you don't have a vision, but you can manipulate elemental energy. The slimes don't have visions either, yet they too are able to manipulate the elements. Following this line of thought, I'm sure we'll be able to establish a basis in fact.
Not bad for a point of entry. But strictly speaking, slimes are elemental life forms. In other words, beings consisting entirely of the elements. A cryoregis vine, or even a whopperflower might be a better analogy. But tracing back the phylogenetic relationships between plants and animals, you might have to trace back to the world's origins. In that sense, things might get difficult, don't you think?
Yes, sir. That sounds correct.
After all, we've got our primary data already. This traveler is a visitor
God, I have
from
to change
another
this guy.
world.
I have to change the
If
audio
it
to
turned out
Japanese,
that he did
guys.
have
This
a
guy's giving me a
phylogenetic
headache.
relationship with this world.
He talks way too much.
Now that really would be something, wouldn't it?
You gotta already wait 3 weeks for Ganyu.
Apologies. I was so excited to get the data. I'll slow down a bit next time. Speaking of data, to complete our research, we'll need some more. I'll be conducting analysis here for the time being. If you're keen for an update, just come and find me.
This feels like
Great.
filler
I'll leave it to
story.
it. Looks like the potion's ready.
You know
I'll try a little first. If all goes well, I'll hand it over to you.
what? Why would he try the potion? Why does he
In
need
line
to try
with
the
my
potion?
expectations. Ready to drink.
Take
Remember
the
to
potion
keep
from the
calm at all
desk.
times, and breathe deeply if you feel unwell.
You know, I honestly. Okay, Albedo. You know what? No, we're changing the audio. I can't stand this dude's English voice. Whoa, what the? It just threw small lamp grasses out of nowhere? He had a potato in there? Alright, so this campsite is actually kind of good because it's a relic spot. Why can't I zoom? Apparently you can't place markers on areas that you haven't actually discovered. Drink the potion? Open your inventory and use the experimental potion? Huh? This item will expire at 3... What? What? Where's the experiment? Oh, oh, right here. Experimental potion. Insists that the potion will work just as expected. Drinking it should not cause any adverse effects.
にはのんびりするのも悪くないな。
It's making me burn.
どうだ？なんか気分悪そうな表情だな。飲めるって言ったじゃないか。なんでこうなってるんだ？
これはあらゆる可能性の中で最も正常な反応で喜ばしい結果だよ。
Man, his Japanese audio is also not even that good. You know, I was gonna say that I kind of want to see like a popularity poll from the developers. They'll probably never do this, but I kind of want to know, like, what's the most popular 5-star character? All the way down to the least popular. I have a feeling this guy and the male traveler are like the least most popular 5-star characters in the game. These two blondies here, like, they're probably the least popular characters in the whole game of the 5-star cast.
気分が悪くなるのを知った上でそれを飲んだのか？
僕が作った薬剤だから僕から試すのが筋だろ。もちろんさ。君は僕の協力者。君にリスクを背負わせるわけにはいかない。とにかく結論から言うよ。元素力テストにおいては
Okay, maybe the English voice is actually better than this one. The Japanese voice is also annoying.
特別なところはないよ。
もっと特別かと思ってたのに。
特別よりも普通の方がいいと思うけどね。特別は全て望み通りというわけじゃないよ。普通のメリットは周りは君と同じ。君を理解できる人が多くいること。同じだから互いを理解し、思いやりや励まし、支え合うことができる。病気になった時も他人と同じだから診断しやすい。何かあっても他人と同じだから経験談を聞くことができる。でも特別な人はそういう当たり前を体験できない。命の本質から違いがあるからね。例えば人類は爆炎樹や強風のコアの生活を理解できないだろう。この説明で理解できるかな。とにかく実験の結果はいいものだった。少なくとも君は安心してその元素力を使うことができる。ティマイオス、新たな実験結果が出たよ。まとめてくれるかい？
はい、任せてください先生。さっき先生からヒントをもらって僕の考えの狭さを改めて思い知りました。君を動物だと決めつけるのは慎重な判断ではなかった。でも君を元素生物だと検証することから始めれば。
面白い考えだ。細かなところは僕が判断するより君自身で研究した方が良さそうだね。
はい、必ずみんなを満足させる結果を出してみせます。
落ち込むどころかやる気に満ち溢れてるな。真面目だと言うべきか、それともアルベドの口がうまいと言うべきか。
では次の研究に入る前に準備があるから少し待っててほしい。興味があるならここを見学してみるといい。時間を潰せるだろう。
Okay, that completed the quest. New quest. Okay, the nice thing about the storyline things is it is refilling my level up materials. See, we're now up to 138 of these again. And I got down to like, what, 70 something on these books earlier when we were leveling Sucrose up. So now we're back up. That's awesome. And the treasure chests are helping out too. Okay, so we're gonna need to fight the wind boss again a couple more times for Sucrose, but we're not gonna have enough stamina or resin in this game to do that. because you need 40. So I'm just gonna let it run overnight. Just real quick, I'm gonna have to check if I need to do domains. Resistance, I gotta think which characters need resistance right now. I think Jean is the only one that comes to mind. I think we can pass on this for now. Diluc's at level 6 on everything. Klee's level 7 on these two, level 5 on this. She uses freedom though, that's Thursday. So Sucrose is also freedom, right? So we're gonna have to get Sucrose some talent upgrades. So I need to farm 1, 3 plus 2, that's 5. I'll need like 5 or somewhere between 5 and like 15 of these books for Sucrose. Mona, I'll just kind of leave her for now. Actually, yeah, I'll just kind of leave her as is. I don't really need to work on that. Official's already C6. So, I mean, Child I think is also leveled up. Okay, a lot of people are waiting on Thursday for their books. Noelle. But I'm not working on Noelle right now, so I'm just gonna leave her. Amber needs Constellation. Barbara again Thursday. Lots of people need some stuff Thursday. So Thursday's gonna be talent book day. Observe the installations in the camp. Alright, we're gonna come back here later. I got the waypoint. I think this is a good stopping point for the stream. But so far, I'm not sold on Albedo at all. In fact, I think his debut actually kind of turned me away from the character. I don't like him that much right now so far. And this is probably the first time I've actually been turned away from a 5-star character's debut. Which is rather strange. It's rather strange. But I think this is a good end point for the stream. We found Albedo. These guys are gonna be on their thing until tomorrow, so I'm just gonna let them go. Wait, no, what? Ooh, you can wait, what? Star Silver? Oh, Star Silver can also be used to make the mid-tier. That's really good. That's really good. Alright, how am I doing on Ascension material for my weapons? Not so good. I knew that was going to be a problem, but luckily I'm not really working on any weapons right now. I kind of want to get Diluc's Royal Grade Sword to level 80, but it's not a high priority. He's already dishing out good amounts of damage, so I'm not worried about his weapon right now. If anything, the only thing I'm going to do is level Sucrose, or at least ascend Sucrose so she gets her final talent. That's the next thing on the priority list right now. since the other characters on that rate up banner, like Fischl, are already C6 and already like really OP with stuff like Skyward Harp, so I don't need to do anything with this. Bennett. Could build him with Favonia's sword. Not sure how that's gonna go, but we could do it. Not right now, though. Don't really need him. He's a good character. He's definitely a really good character. But Klee is already kind of fulfilling that role. So I think we're good the way we are right now. Alright, guys. Alright, Kai, I'm gonna head out. I will see you guys next time with more Vanguard ZERO and possibly Genshin Impact. Take care.